Welcome to the treasure room.
Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Prepare for vault door opening.
Oh man, it's going to be an epic one tonight, everybody. Come on in, get settled in, put a 1 in the chat if you can see and hear me. If you're over on Twitch, you'll show up right over here. Welcome, my name is Kismet. They call me the Gaming Tycoon because I've played all these games and a whole lot more over the last 50 years as one of the longest gamers in the world, everybody. I don't know of too many more people who've been gaming longer than me, but I'm sure there's a few out there. If they're still around at this point. It's going to be an epic night. Of course, all my patrons over there, something very special going to drop for you in about an hour. I'm going to show it off a little bit on stream exclusively for my Patreon peeps over there. Super excited about it. I spent a massive amount of time, probably more time than I should have, on it. And we're just getting started. So, boom, right over here you can see that we got Skull and Bones at the ready, right there. There we go. And we're going to play some Skull and Bones tonight. Now, I actually really enjoy this game. You got to go into it knowing what you're doing, everybody, that you're the boat and not the person, right? Very much like a boat trading game, just like you would in a space trading game, right? You're more the ship than you are the actual player, right? So if you go in it like that, then you're good. So you know you're going to do ship-to-ship battle. You know you're going to grapple the other things and get them. You know you're going to build it up and do trading and PvP or PvE or whatever you want to do. And then the events. They also have Season 1 coming up as well. And you're also looking at a Ubisoft Partner, everybody. I just got partnered from them as well. Super excited. Now, of course, I'm way behind all of you. I'm sure you're all Kingpins level 97 by now. But, you know, Kismet's only got so many minutes in the day, and I've been working on some big projects, everybody. I mean, I was literally in tears just starting to well up today. That finally some of these massive projects that I've been working on and off for just months and months and months, and you know, from last year into this year, and then I do all of this work, and then I end up having to redo all the work of my website again, and then some of the stuff I have to redo, and then finally try to work in some time for the things that I love to do. A little foreshadowing right down there, right there, a little foreshadowing for later. I think you guys are going to love it. Now, of course, watch out. Little spoilers ahead, everybody, for those on my Patreon over there. A little bit of spoilers, but we're going to have some fun. That is for sure. So we say hello to the chat. And also, I feel like doing a giveaway today, too. So stick around. We're going to get that going on. That is for sure. Now, let's see, everybody. Let's see who's in the chat tonight. Let's get all the things clicked and all the switches flipped. There we go. Yes, Wiss in the chat. First person I see in the chat. 1,000 Kids Cats for the chat. For coming in and hanging out. Appreciate you. Who else we got? We got Dio hanging out. What up, Dio? Oh, we're going to have some fun. Oh, it's going to be good. Dragon Wolf as well. There we go. Hello, kids and all. Time for more Pirates. Yes, I've been looking forward to it. Of course, I've been missing out because, again, I've been working on these big projects and IRL getting in the way. But, woo, mama, are we ready? We are ready to get into it. Yes, more Pirates. Time for more Pirates. Let's do it. Let's do it. Rotisserie G coming in, showing some love. What up, Rotisserie G? H2O with the salute. Hello and welcome. That's one of my favorite emotes, by the way. Look at all these ones. I appreciate you guys all having my back in the chat. Wow, that's a lot of ones. Look at you guys go. You know what? I'm going to double up. Bam, bam. 2,000 more cats for so many ones in the chat. Look at that. You got a 7 times combo right there. Look at that. Boom. Nice job. We got Foggy saying hello in the chat. We got Walt the Cat. What up? How's it going, Walt the Cat? Your soundboard is being dumb, but it's working now. There you go. Teach it a lesson, Dragon Wolf. Don't let it get crazy. Flux coming in with M1s as well. Blair and Fire, appreciate that. Dragon Wolf saying hello to me and to the chat. I am doing well. I am doing really well. Oh, so awesome. So many things to talk about, but the way we're going to talk about it is we're just going to dive right into it. Let's go. All right, everybody. Now, here we are in Skull and Bones. Now, before I get into there and starting my pirate adventure, we're going to talk a little bit about this thing right here. That is my website, kismet.gg, everybody. Now, because I used to use a program called Adobe Muse, I basically designed it in there, very much like a page layout program of old, like a Quark Express or an InDesign, if you're familiar with those programs. Basically a page layout program, but for the internet, and works much more logically. You put something where it goes, and then it figures out how to make it go there. Well, Adobe has decided to discontinue that program and actually doesn't even run on my Mac anymore, and you can't download it or use it anymore. So I was forced to completely remove my entire website and rebuild it again from scratch. Now, any one of these sections would be a giant undertaking, and you're like, well, Kismet, it's just a one page. Oh, no, it's not. And this is literally hundreds, pushing thousands of hours, everybody, put into this over the years and on and off and just redoing it and redoing it. And I have finally gotten it to a point where I'm super happy with it. Now, of course, I'll always be updating it and adding more things to it down the line. One of the things I need to add, I just realized, is Ubisoft Partner to my homepage there as well. But you get the general idea. So this is a very simple homepage. And of course, if you want to help support the stream, you go over there, kismet.gg, and click that button right there, become a patron, or you can find all that stuff down below in the panels as well. But one of the things I get all the time here on the stream, hey, Kismet, what are your PC specs? What are you playing on right now? Well, boom, I actually have 4 PCs that I'm using. I have 3 PCs. One's an Origin PC, which is incredible, everybody. The difference between this PC and these 2 PCs over here is night and day. This one is, I just bought it this year, and these ones are like 9 years old. So you can imagine how far the technology has leaped forward. My best one has a 1080 card. This one has a 4090. So yeah, it's a world of difference. Even when you start them up, everybody, this one's like, I'm ready. And then the rest of them are like, I'm trying. I think I can. I think I can. So you go look at all the general specs of those. And of course, I got an ancient Mac over there, which works perfectly fine. Everybody still works to this day. It's certainly not the fastest out the gate, but it is great for just doing email and doing all that stuff. Now, all this time, everybody, all these years, I have been doing all the videos and all the graphics and all that stuff on that machine from 2014. So that was quite a long time ago, about a decade ago, that I've been doing. I've been using it all this time and getting use out of it. See, that's the thing. Whenever I buy something, everybody, I feel like you want to get your return on your investment. So there's that question that I always get, Kismet. What's your specs of your computer? Now, I don't remember anymore. I used to be that techie guy that would remember all the megabytes and whatnot. I just write them down now. You guys can go look at them. Now, also, by the way, if you want to see more detailed of my studio and see a little bit behind the scenes, boom, here we are in the studio gear. And look how fast that loads, everybody. I spent so much time optimizing every photo and every link and every bit of text and everything on the site, every single thing. Now, I have a lot of stuff in my studio, as you can see. These are all the various components, software, and other things that I use in my office. Even some fun things way down here, including the Kismet candy bar, if you want to get yourself some of those. These are super tasty, by the way. Big love to my sponsor, Fraser. That's right. There's really a Kismet candy bar. That's right. You absolutely can order them up. Now, all of these have links of every single thing that I have. Either they go up to Amazon or they'll go to that particular software that you can download. Like, great example, DaVinci Resolve, which is a free editing program. It's a full editing program. It's not disabled in any way. There's some pro features that you'd have to upgrade to, but it's a full functional, usable thing. Now, I paid $1,500, everybody, for Final Cut Pro when it came out, and I've used it all of these years. And I'm actually starting to prefer DaVinci Resolve because I can use it across multiple PCs and I can edit it on my primary PC, on my Origin PC, and then move it over and just let it process on my other PC, which is pretty awesome because you can have multiple copies of it running simultaneously. So very, very cool. Highly recommend those softwares so you can check out all the softwares and all the stuff. Kismet, what kind of microphone you got? I got the Elgato Wave 3. What kind of camera you got? I got the Elgato face cam. You see, I got a lot of Elgato gear. Elgato gear is the best, everybody. The absolute best over there. You're like, well, Kismet, do you have like a setup thing for your Stream Deck? I sure do.
It's a night of 1,000 laughs.
First, we're going to get past that ad. And there I am right there, everybody, talking about my Stream Deck, how I got it set up, how it works, all behind the scenes stuff. Right there, you can go watch that. You're like, Kismet, I want to see you do some unboxing. How about the unboxing of my Elgato key lights right there? So you can go click those and you can check out me unboxing the key lights, which I'm using right now. In the background, you can see them there, up above my monitor over there in real life. And you can see how I set it up with all the setup information, how you set up your Wi-Fi center, how you connect all that stuff. See, I go more than just the unboxing, everybody. I feel like the unboxing is cool, but how you make it work, I think, is the most vital thing to share with somebody because they might be struggling on how to set it up or how to make it work. It's not working right. So that's what I do in my videos. I go above and beyond. So all that stuff is linked. You can see in there all the unboxings, including the unboxings of my Xbox and PlayStation and so on and so forth, all the way down. Even some fun things. I got these shoes for mowing the lawn. They are awesome. I still have them to this day. They still are awesome for doing lawn work and whatnot. And anything that I find are amazing products. And if it's something I found that's even better than what I have, like right over here, if you click on the air duster, it actually takes you to one that's not only an air duster, but also a vacuum and an air duster at the same time. So an even better product than the one that I have. See, when those two products die, I'm going to buy me one of these instead. So on some of them, I've given you also a suggestion of better products, or it might go to the product page, and even if it's unavailable, you could then go and hunt down something with similar specs of whatever that you want to use. Like one of the new things I've added are these tower stands. Let me see if this comes up here. Hold on, I gotta press some buttons and flip some switches here. There we go. Always gotta make sure that stuff comes up. There we go. All right. Now, these are awesome, everybody. You put this underneath your PCs. I got it for all my PCs now, so I can put them on the floor and then wheel them around. These are awesome, everybody. They're like $15 or $17, and you can go in and basically roll your machine around. You don't have to keep moving it around by hand, especially when you want to get your cables in the back. You can just wheel it out, do all your cable stuff, and then wheel it back in. A brilliant, brilliant product. Now, again, I own all of these products, so it's not like I'm just saying go buy the thing. It's something that I have, that I've used, that I think is amazing, and I think that you guys would like. Now, some of these are affiliate links, and it does help the stream, so if you want to help the stream, that's a great way, and some of them are not. Some of them are just like, boom, I send you an Origin PC, and you can look at what PC that I bought, and then you can look up which one that you might want to get. I got this one right here. This one right here, it's very costly, and I'll be paying on it forever, but definitely worth it. That's for sure. See, also, I prefer if they make it, so I don't have to do it. I've already made PCs myself. Those other 2 PCs, I built those custom PCs from scratch, my Monster PC and my Mega PC, so I don't have to do that anymore. Now, if you're also interested in more videos, say the latest videos that I've come out with, like Starfield there, highlights, guides, learn to plays, unboxing, mega builds, creative art, and even my vlog, which is Disabled to Healthy, that I do every now and again. And then, of course, a lot of funny moments over there on those shorts as well. All that stuff is up there, and, of course, over on my YouTube channel as well. So again, any one of these sections is pretty massive. This is a massive amount of items to go in, get a picture, put it at the right size, write down what it is, and then find a link so that you guys can click on it and find the appropriate thing that I'm using, or find something better for you. Now, I do all of this for you, everybody. Literally spending hundreds and hundreds of hours doing this. I will not get that return on that investment, everybody. This is for you guys. This is for you guys whenever I'm asked, hey, Kismet, what's your studio setup? What does your studio look like? It looks just like that up there, everybody. Now I got 7 monitors. I got a monitor. I moved my iMac off to the side now. So yeah, it's a lot of monitors and a lot of keyboards and whatnot. And you guys can check out a little bit behind the scenes there. Now, another thing, again, this one section alone is hundreds of hours. But also all the top games, including the hours I have in Steam of the games I typically play a lot here on stream. What I'm currently playing, like right now, I'm going to be playing some Skull and Bones. So if you click on that, boom, it takes you to Skull and Bones website. You can go ahead and get it for your Xbox or your PlayStation. Remember, it's crossplay, or for PC like me. So all that stuff is linked. Or if you go and try to find a game that I absolutely love, like 7 Days to Die, you can pop on over there. Guess what? You're getting 15% off right there. That is a steal, everybody. That game is a steal. I've literally got thousands and thousands of hours out of 7 Days to Die. I can't even remember where I'm at now. 2,760, because it says it right there at the top. 2,760 hours right there. And, of course, one of my favorite games of all time. Of course, Satisfactory, also 15% off over there. Very nice. $25 is a steal, everybody. I feel like that's a. See, I find sometimes it's weird, everybody. Like Satisfactory is like a $70 game. That's an incredibly fantastic game, right? They've iterated on it again and again. By the way, it's on update 8 right now, not 6. And it is just so incredibly great game. That they only charge in like $30 maximum. That's the retail on that game. I don't even think so, everybody. That's a $70 game. Now, some $70 games are more like $30 games. You know what I mean? That is a $70 game. So you're getting that for half price, everybody, to start with. And then, of course, you're getting that 15% off as well. So I've tried to hook you guys up with discounts. Now, if it's not something that that has a discount, or if it's free game, then I just link it right to Steam. And you can buy it wherever you want. Find it wherever it's cheapest for you, everybody. That's okay for me. Again, those are some affiliate links, but it does help the stream. I put every penny right back into it in the form of giveaways and other fun things like that. But if it's just something that just, I want to send to Steam, boom, there you go. If it's going to be the same, especially if it's a free game like Fallout Shelter, one of my favorites. Now, I've also have all my favorite games of all time way back in the game, including the ability to go play one of my favorite games where I made $2.5 trillion in 1986 right here. You can actually play it online right now, right there. A wonderful game called Taipan, which Skull and Bones reminds me of that game. Very much the same kind of thing. You take it and you trade it from one port to another, and then also you have to fight off a bunch of pirates that attack you from time to time as well. A lot of fun games in there. Feel free to check all those out. Did you know I used to own the actual full arcade version of the 4-player Gauntlet? I sure did. I made more money than it cost me to buy it, everybody. It cost me like $800 to buy it. I made like $1,000 because everybody kept plunking quarters in there. And I've also played the level 999 because on the weekends, we'd have LAN parties. And then what I would do is open up the machine and I would just put credits on it for everyone. And we would sit there and we would play for like 3 days straight, everybody. We would just play until we couldn't go any longer. We reached level 999. It was pretty awesome. Pretty awesome. And then we were too exhausted. We're like, all right, that's it. I can't go anymore. And of course, the modern games as well. And of course, Skull and Bones right there, everybody. There we go. Right there. We've been playing that a little bit as well. So again, so feel free to check that out. Now, also, big thanks to all my partners. I even put who my partners are and when I was partnered with those different companies. Thanks to all of them. Of course, just partnered recently with Ubisoft, all my sponsors as well. And I've really been having a moment, everybody. Having a moment where I feel like super appreciative of all of my partners, all of my sponsors. Check it out, everybody. These are not small sponsors, everybody. These are big companies, everybody, who come into my small little channel and showed me some love and showed all of you some love as well. So I say, go show them some love. Go show yourself some love. Support all those sponsors, everybody. Support them so we can do more awesome giveaways and other fun things on here. Like we've given away multiple Lucid Sound headphones, everybody. I've given away a whole entire, $200 Manscaped packages here in the stream as well. Just amazing, amazing stuff, and literally thousands of dollars worth of Bethesda gear and Bethesda games, including Starfield, the Collector's Edition, and all of the Fallout editions as well. Just incredible, incredible amount of stuff I've been able to do over the last almost decade now, everybody. Going on a decade. Next year it'll be 10 years. Pretty crazy. Pretty crazy. Now, one of the other things that I wanted to add that has been missing for a very long time that actually was the start of this website 20 years ago. Also, it used to be called KismetBP.com, but now it's called Kismet.gg because that's cooler. But Kismet BP, by the way, still refers to this page. And here's the return of the Teamwork Tycoons. Now, if you didn't know, everybody, I started my gaming guild on June 1st of 2002, and it is still going to this day with over 1,000 members, 20 years running. You can see some of the modern ones of us playing, of course, Skull and Bones. Put all the modern ones in today, as well as, of course, some Enshrouded, some Eco, some Fallout 76 with the Crazy Moo Moo Jazz Band there. Of course, some Valheim, and of course, some New World there. And of course, all of the years that I have played with my team, massive group shots, everybody. This is sometimes 200, 300 members working together. Of course, way back in the day, Lineage, Lord of the Rings Online, World of Warcraft, where we used to do 40-man raids, dual 40-man raids, two 40-man raids at the same time back in the day, everybody. That's how huge the guild was. Also right here, Star Wars The Old Republic, a fantastic game, and of course, Guild Wars, and I could go on and on and on. Now, for all of my members from back in the day, here is the Ring of Destiny, which is the name of my guild before I changed it to Teamwork Tycoons, timeline. So it goes in and it tells when those members joined the guild and all of the different events that happened along the way. I used to have like a blog 20 years ago, before blogs were famous, everybody, where I would post events that we did together. Like we would have parties, we would do giveaways, we'd have events. We even had a party planner in the guild. We also had other people who were in charge of different squads, and we would siege, and we would do all of these amazing things. And it has the record of all of that all the way till 2014 when it just became too much for me to do. But yeah, that's the history timeline between 2001 and 2014. And you go read that if you want. I've read it before, and so has my members. But check it out, everybody. That's a long, long history. And that's not counting between 2014 and today. Because again, it's just too much for me to put in every single event. But we do a lot here at the stream. That's a lot. But you can go ahead and see some of it on there. So, of course, the return of the Teamwork Tycoon or Kismet Ring of Destiny page as well. So, yes, a lot of awesome stuff there. And, of course, I added the contact page as well. 50 years in gaming, 40 years pioneering technology, 30 years as a graphic designer, and, of course, partnered with Twitch and YouTube. I've been married and been with my wife for 30-plus years, 31 years this year. And, of course, I have 3 awesome daughters who are, my oldest is 18, and my twins who are 15. I added that in there as well. For those who wish to contact me about business inquiries, now, of course, you just want to contact me to say hello, you can just pop on the Discord. We've got the link there, and you can say hi over there as well. So feel free to check all that out. All this stuff has got links, everybody. Again, go over there, click that Bethesda Store banner, click that G-Portal banner, get yourself 10% off G-Portal. Save yourself a bunch over there on the Bethesda Store. They got a bunch of stuff that's on sale over there. Remember, all of that stuff is for your benefit. It is for you guys to do. And of course, you know, if it's an affiliate link, I'm going to make like 0.01 of a penny. It's not really worth my time. But I do it for you guys so that you guys get stuff for money off, because saving money is making money, everybody. That's always my motto, right? Always my motto of everything that I do. Because if I can save you guys money, or if I can do giveaways and you don't have to pay for it, like I give away tons of copies of a bunch of different games like Skull and Bones, and Eco, and Enshrouded, and all of those things, thanks to my awesome sponsors who did donate those codes to give it to you. These guys over here, this guy's right over there, sponsors right there, and of course all my partners as well, who did send me codes for Eco, and who sent me a 10% discount for all of you if you go to G-Portal. And you can just click on this stuff, and bam, it'll just take you right there, boom, right there, and you can see right up here, save 10% on your purchase, and it also supports the stream right there. So there you go. Do yourself a favor and show yourself some love. Right over there. So again, thanks to all of them. Thanks to all my partners, and especially thanks to all of you, because you're the reason. Of course, a lot of hard work from me, but also you're the ones that make this possible. So again, this is something I've been trying to work on for years and years and years, to finally get it to a state that it is right now. Very, very excited about that. So enjoy. Feel free to give me some feedback, suggestions, ideas. You think I should add to it? Did I miss something? Did I do a typo? Something like that. Feel free to pop onto the Discord, which you can just click right there, and it'll take you to my Discord. And you can go ahead and let me know over there in the general chat, and say, Kismet, hey, you typoed that thing on this page. I appreciate you guys being my editors, because as a graphic designer, you always have your counterpart, which is an editor, which goes through and looks through and makes sure you didn't typo anything, and make sure that your casing is right and that your grammar is correct and all of those things. So I appreciate those who do. Just be respectful about it. But I appreciate those all who come in and show some love. So I am so excited, everybody, that we're going to start a giveaway right now. That's right. We're going to start a giveaway right now. We're going to do a random game giveaway, just as it sounds. As well, random Steam game code. We're going to start it. Boom, it's underway. Just like that. Now you're like, well, Kismet, how do I be part of the giveaways? Well, here you go. I'm going to go ahead and throw it in the chat for you so you can check it out over there on Twitch. Now, sadly, Twitch is the only place in which I can put those out. But I'm going to have my buddy Saltbot come up for just a second here, tell you a bit about how those giveaways, and then we're going to get into some Skull and Bones. I'm going to show you some more epic stuff in just a moment. Let's go, Saltbot.
Thanks, Kismet. I'll give them a quick overview. Hi, I'm Saltbot. Let's talk about what are Kiz Caps, how to earn them, and how to enter Kismet's giveaways. What are Kiz Caps? Kiz Caps are loyalty points for watching Kismet's stream. Use them for contests and giveaways. How do you earn Kiz Caps? You earn 1000 Kiz Caps by hitting the follow button, plus get free emotes to use in Kismet's channel. Work together with your fellow Teamwork Tycoons in chat. Type !RT, then click the last link, hit the like and retweet buttons, and everyone gets 1000 Kiz Caps for every 5 retweets. For those of you who want to go above and beyond, you can donate to the stream. The more you donate, the bigger bag of Kiz Caps you get. Plus you can subscribe using your Twitch Prime or choose one of the 3 levels of sub support for 5000 Kiz Caps. This also unlocks all the awesome Kismet emotes, holiday emotes, and animated emotes. Plus, while you are lurking in chat, you're earning 3 times the Kiz Caps and have 3 times the chance to win giveaways. How to enter Kismet's giveaway? First, type !loot in the chat to see how many Kiz Caps you have. For every 10 Kiz Caps you can buy 1 ticket. Here are several ways to put in tickets for the giveaway. Type !ticket space max to enter as many tickets as you can. This can only be done upon first entering the giveaway. Or type !ticket space 1. Everyone gets a free ticket and a chance to win. To increase your chance to win, you can buy more tickets like 10, 1000, up to 10,000 tickets. This is a promotion from Kismet and his supporters. Twitch does not sponsor or endorse broadcaster promotions and is not responsible for them. Thank you for being an amazing part of the stream and good luck. Back to you, Kismet. Happy streaming.
Oh, it muted me. All right, there. Thank you. Good job, everybody. Good job. 1,000 kiss caps. It was weird. It muted it down there and not over here on my microphone. It didn't unmute it. Yeah, so thank you very much for coming in, everybody. Now, again, everyone can be part of the giveaways. Remember that these giveaways could be worth $200. That's right. It could be worth a whole package of games. It could be a game and a bunch of DLC. They could be worth $100, $70, $60, $20, or $5 because they're random game giveaways. So feel free to join in. Remember, it is open to everyone, whether you've been here for 5 seconds or you've been here all 9 years, everybody. So go ahead and jump on in there. And we're going to jump on in. Speaking of jumping on in to some Skull and Bones, let's check out the store here. I see it's got a little thingy. Let's see what new they got over here. And I got 500 my thing. Ooh, a cosmetics bundle. What do we got? What does it cost is the first thing I want to know. Oh, I think I already got that one. I got that one. All right, Sacred Plumage. Oh, 1,500. I need 1,500 of the thingies. Oh, that's cool looking. Oh, neato. I love the wheel there. Oh, fancy. Oh, neato. Oh, they got good cosmetics, peeps. Nice to meet you. Oh, it's like meat as in M-E-A-T. Like a butcher. I like that. All right. Flex and show in there. Oh, yeah, we got a flex. Yeah. Aww. I like how he smiles, too. There we go. We got to show them skills. Oh, that's so good. Oh, good animators, everybody. Good animators. So, yes, a whole bunch of featured stuff in there. Very, very cool. Anything else? I missed out on all that other stuff. What else we got? We got Squall and Sunder. Oh, that's cool, too. Thunderstruck. What else we got? Oh, look at that one. Oh, look, it's a dragon. Cool. So I love it when they put cool cosmetics in, everybody. I'm all about it. Emerald Shine. Oh, nice, nice. And Moss and Dew. Oh, that's for the thing. Is it bad that I want it all? Can I have it all, please? Awesome. All right, let's dive right in. Let's get into it. Now, I have a big surprise for you all, which is going to drop for my patrons in about 30 minutes. Now, on Friday, I spent about 12 hours after the stream doing a little something. Now, as the gaming tycoon, everybody, one of the things that I love to do is called cartography. Cartography, of course, is the making of maps. Now, of course, you could look it up online, but what's the fun in that, everybody? I would do it if I was really there. The thing that I would do as a captain and as a player in the world is actually make my own map of the world. Now, this is something I'm actually famous for 20 years ago, where I would go in and take screenshots, and I would take hundreds to thousands of screenshots and put them together in a giant map. Of course, it gave us massive advantages when we would siege and do things like that. So I would literally spend hundreds of hours taking all these little screenshots and then putting them together to make a very large map. Now, of course, going old school 20 years later, look at this, everybody. That's right, I went through and took little tiny sections of the entire game and made a map. And you're like, well, that's cool, Kismet. What are these little things here? Now, what if you could actually zoom in on that map? What if you could zoom a little more? And a little more? And a little more? And more? And more? And more? Until the point in which you could actually label every single thing that I have discovered so far, including me. I'm in the game. What if you could label every single thing? You know how long this would take? 12 hours. That's exactly how long it would take. And of course, I've labeled where all the loot resources are and all of that. Now, how did I do that? Well, I got in game and I took a little screenshot one at a time. So I brought the map. I would go ahead and go out of the map to here. And then I would take a little shot of just this part right here. And I put that in Photoshop. And then I would take another. I would move down like this. I'm not kidding. And then take another screenshot. And then put that together with the first one, and so on and so forth. And 12 hours later, you have a giant map. Now, of course, I haven't been everywhere, so I will update it over time. But also, it shows what these resources are. And this is something I was just talking about in Fallout 76, that I hate the fact that you can't see where the resources are. You can't see the names of different locations, so I forget what locations with what. Like this is St. Anne. And so I also went in and color-coded all of the locations versus the shipwrecks versus the guard towers. And also made a note of what the guard towers are, what level they are, who controls that guard tower, and then also what is the loot at that particular location at the lumberyard. I also made a map earlier for my team of all my patrons over there of St. Anne itself. So if you go in and look at the St. Anne map, the first one that you go to here, I labeled all of these as well, what all of these things are. So you don't have to keep rolling over it to find what each and every one of these things are. And again, I will continue to add that over time. What do you guys think in the chat? You think that's pretty epic? I think that's pretty epic. Check it out, everybody. Check it out. Every single thing is marked. This was massive amount of work. And what it is, where it is, what level it is, all of those things, every single location that I've been to. Now, there's a bunch of locations that I have not been to yet that are on this map. Like right over here, I realized that I haven't been to this place yet. So we're going to go in there. We're going to go to that place to see what that's all about. And we're going to discover some new locations. Now, again, this map in its entirety at size, so you can zoom in on it, is going to drop to my patrons over there. Again, that is 12 hours of work right there. And that's just getting started. That's just getting started, everybody. I will add to it over time as well. Hey, Dr. J, thank you very much for watching my chat. I appreciate it. Yeah, Dio's like epic. Los Duervos like GG's, bro. Yeah, so again, enjoy that, everybody. That's a Patreon exclusive as well. All right, so we're going to get into it big time over here. Oh, I got this over the top of that one. Oh, it looks like a modification I need to do already. But now if I need to know where the jute is, I know right where it is. It's right there. What about the other type of plants? Rocco, right there. What about coconut? Bam, over here. A medium shipwreck I can grab over there. And so on. And so one of the things that I discovered, I must have went past it about 10 times, and I've been looking for it, is this stuff right here. Copper. It's right here because if you go into the map itself in-game, say you go into the map and you back out, and you roll over this, you can see that it says copper. So I went in, took a screenshot of the label copper, and then put it in where it goes. And then I didn't even notice that. I must have went past this about 10 times, never noticed that copper was there. So that's the first thing that we're going to do, is we're going to go try to track down that copper right over there, because we've been looking for that. So let's get in here and let's set sail. Let's stop talking about doing it, and let's start doing it. Set sail. Oh, nope. Set sail. There we go. Now, let's hope I have some cannons out here. Now, there is a new event coming up, everybody. So definitely want to watch for that. Let's see. Inventory. All right, I got a little... Oh, wait, no, that's right. We were doing some stuff. Oh, and I got a cargo thing here. Let's open that up. What do we got? Oh, Renegade Bottoms Case. Ship and Captain Vanities can be viewed and equipped at the dock and at the Atlas, respectively. So yes, new stuff there. Now also I've been going in and doing a massive spreadsheet, which is free for everybody, that is basically all of the various items across all of the vendors that I've run into so far, what the values are, what the comparison rates are for buying and selling. Because they don't call me the gaming tycoon for nothing, everybody. Absolutely going to dominate and build myself a massive trading empire. So let's get into it. Come on, let's go. And away we go. This game is super fun, everybody. I highly recommend. All right, leaving the safe zone. Now we need to look ahead and see where we're going. I think we're trying to go right over to here. Yes, we're trying to cut across. Away we go. Yeah, again, I must have went past that a ton of times and never saw it. But see, when you go in and do stuff. Now, by the way, on that map, there are secret things that you might have missed if you're just running around and not looking at the map in detail like I did, including some mobs that you might think were normal mobs, but they are special mobs on that thing. So all my patrons are going to get to see all that. So look for the special mobs on there as well. And look for all the special items. Oh, there's something over here. What's this? I'll see something glowing. Full stop. Go back for the glowing stuff. Harvest bog iron? No. We want this over here. What's this? What's this glowing stuff? Oh, that's bog iron. Okay. There we go. We got it. Let's turn this crazy trade around. How you like my little tiger there? Alright, I guess I'm gonna get warmed up by ramming into the walls today. Alright, full boost, let's go. Now again, I'm just low level right now, everybody, because obviously I've been playing all day, every day. I've been busy building that map. But, oh, and also another thing I wanted to show you. Hold on a second. Now, what's even more awesome is if you could use it as a companion to what you're doing here. Hold on. Let me get it going here. Now, what if you could put it on your iPad and zoom in and out on the map and use it as a reference map where you don't even need to use the in-game map, which is what I'm going to do right now. I forgot. I don't have to even look at the map, everybody. I can just look at the reference over there on my iPad, and you can too. You can download that map and put it as a companion to your normal gameplay. So big love to all my patrons over there for their awesome support. All right, let's grab some of this loot as we go through. Stuff going on over there. I don't want to be involved in it. Something is attacking those guard towers. Yeah, guard tower's halfway down. Now, of course, I've also marked all the guard towers and what level they are, so that you know if you're strong enough to take them on. Now, this is also a multiplayer game. Of course, all my team has already become kingpins. They're already way ahead of me. You're welcome to come join me in the game. My name is Kismet B like Bravo, P like Papa. Kismet BP in the game because someone already took my name, sadly. But feel free to add me on the Ubisoft Connect over there. And we're looking for, oh, I can see it way off there in the distance. We're looking for our coal way down there.
Skurlock's Wake is not
Or
the
copper,
only
not
place
coal.
in the ocean
Copper.
to snare prey.
They both start with the C. I've been on the water lots of times, everybody, both in a canoe and in a boat and in a sea-doo and every different type of other watercraft you can think of. And this really gives you that feeling of being in the water and going along. Now remember, you think of it as a boat game. That you're playing a boat game and not necessarily a person game. Right? If you think of it in that way, you will have a good time. That is for sure. There is a sacred tree over there. All right, we're coming up on it. Right over here. All right. Yes, I can see it. Oh, I hear some. Thought I heard a monster or something. Harvest copter. Oh, there we go. Got some copper. All right. Now, there's some other copper over here. Right over there. So we're going to tag that. It's over that way. Let's go ahead and go forward. Now, of course, the faster you're going, the harder it is to turn, like in a real boat. Of course, the slower that you're going, the more you can turn, just like in a plane, everybody. It's the force of your speed. The more speed you're going, the harder it is to actually turn because it's pushing you forward as opposed to letting you turn sideways. Same thing in a plane or a spaceship or whatever it is. Of course, there's no gravity in space. But it is also harder to turn if you're, of course, accelerating forward like this because your momentum is pushing you.
The wind is ours!
In that direction. All right, where is it? Right there. We're passing it up? Oh, we passed it up. Full turn. Now we can also get up on the top, up here. Up on the mast, which is super cool. I think that's pretty awesome. And then we'll go ahead and go forward a little bit. And we can go out, and then we can come all the way back down. All right, now it says there's some copper over here. Let's see if it can actually let me loot it. Huh. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Ease off, ease off. No, it doesn't let me loot it. Ah, or somebody's already looted it. Whoa, another ship going by. What up, 150 cal? Yeah, it looks like somebody's already looted it, or we just can't get to it. Let's go around the side here and see if we can find it anywhere along the island. Again, look at the other ships, man. Pretty awesome. Now I can try to plunder the location and try to get stuff from there so I can take it over. I can also set up trade routes and all sorts of things I haven't even got to yet. We'll get to it eventually. Right now, we're just having a good time getting into trouble. I think my cat needs to be brushed. Let's go along the backside here and see what we can find. Now all you need to do is roll up to next to where it's at, typically, on your ship, and then you can just go ahead and grab it off the shore, like your peeps go in there and try to grab it for you. Look at this. I don't think I can disembark. Now, there's only certain places in which you can disembark your ship. So know that you can't just get off anywhere. You have to find certain places where it says disembark. And that's what I like to do. I like to go around and try to find all those places. Yeah, don't see it. And again, try not to run into other ones as well. Probably bad. And again, if we had the ability, it would come up right there and say, farm that thing. Okay, well, let's go ahead and do full sail. Get on out of here. Head back where we came from. Way over here. Now, there's some bog iron, but that's the only place I've seen copper so far. So we're going to go ahead and try to make our way back to St. Anne here. And figure out what we were up to. I know I needed some copper for making copper bars for something. I don't remember what it was exactly I was making, but we're gonna get it going. Now again, also we're doing a giveaway, everybody. Could be worth $200, $150, or $10. An epic giveaway for an epic night tonight. Rocking our cartography that I did off stream. Whoa, 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 whoa! Look out!
What is that ship doing now? Let's take a closer look.
All right, my bad, my bad. I didn't mean to do that. I should have slowed down. I should have slowed down, but that's okay. I'm going to leave it behind. I'm out of here. Look, my sound's down or something. My sound's so low. I must have turned it down last time. Hold on, let's turn my audio up a little bit. Game dialogue is all the way up. Turn it up a little bit over there. Yeah, let's go 60.
Slowly now.
There we go. Again, there's some special things on that map, everybody, of stuff you wouldn't see normally unless you really inspect the map. And I found a bunch of hidden stuff in there, which is pretty awesome. So feel free to check that out. All my patrons over there. Let's do this. Now, if there's something free in the water, everybody, I'll pick it up. Like right here, there's a bunch of free stuff just sitting in the water. Oops. There we go. Also, there's some stuff off to the side there, too. I was just getting the free stuff sitting in the water. And you don't have to be too close to it, too. Even if it's a little bit far out, it'll still show up. You just hit F to pick it up along the way. Remember, there's more a ship game than a person game, so keep that in mind. And I love that about it, everybody. I enjoy it. Cut through cargo hump. Legendary treasure map. No thanks. No thank you. Look at the waterfall over there. All right, coming out of here. I love how the boat rocks based on the wind direction. It's so cool. Where am I going? Oh man, I went the wrong way. I took the long way. I just realized that. That's okay. We're finding some loot while we're at it. Sail around the tip here and find some loot. Again, just sailing around, you'll find some in the water. So a great way to get geared up. We also have a bunch of trading that we can do once we get there. Also, I think I have some food. Yes, let's get the food going. Keep my peeps boosted.
I'd like to die a good death someday, Captain. A pirate's death. I want it to be as storied as my life, if not more so.
Well, that's a good goal. I personally say live forever. Live forever as a pirate king. Including all the torn sails just laying in the water. Look at the flamingos. Cool.
No stuff overboard!
Ah. More stamina. Oh, look how beautiful the water is, everybody. Just so beautiful. I find most people have been playing like this, everybody. I actually like the zoomed in feel of the game. I mean, this is cool. This is very old school pirate style game. But this is way cooler. And all your people interact too. So if you bump into the side, they all fall down. If you hold down the space bar, they all brace like that. It's pretty cool. Look at the waves. Oh, somebody's battling out there somewhere. Full ahead. Yeah, they're battling it out over there. All right, now here I am rolling up into St. Anne. Now you don't even need to stop, everybody. Just come in full speed. Come in full speed like this, and then when you get close, you just hold down S, and boom, your ship comes to a stop. And then, of course, you can go say hello to your fan club. You ready? Here we go.
The winds aren't kind today, but you
Thank you.
survived.
Thank you, everybody.
Crew wants a captain like that.
Thank you. Appreciate it. Everybody chill out. Relax, take it easy. Now, some of those people you see that are just standing there, those are players. And those players are just chilling out. Ooh, I got something in my mailbox. Let's go see what we got. What do we got? Retrieving mail. Sons of Liberty. What do I get? Tarried thing. All right, let's claim it. Take it. What else we got? And Sir Reginald Grimm. All right. We got some of that. And then let's go ahead and empty out our ship here. Right over here. We can go ahead and access the warehouse. Now, I've muted it so we don't have to listen to each individual thing. We'll transfer all of that to the warehouse. Grilled fish, we're going to keep that. Let's see. Bog iron, copper, wood, ballista bolts. All of this stuff we'll go ahead and put into there. And so you can just transfer. You can tag it and transfer it all at the same time. What's this? Increases projectile speed of the culverin. Oh, I forgot to use that last time. Put our sails in there. Explosive firearms, going to keep that. Laundered sails we'll put away. You can see that I'm getting close to filling it up because, you know, that's just the way that I am. Now, you might notice also that I have a bunch of other commodities and whatnot on me. Those are so I can check the prices at different locations and then compare them across those different locations as well. Transfer all that to the warehouse. We'll transfer just one of these there, and then transfer this to warehouse, just one of those. You can see I keep one of each of those commodities so I can compare them. Now, there's one commodity that I didn't have when I was running around. I can't remember what it was. Was it sand? No. Uncut diamonds. Garnet. I think it was this. No, we got it right there. Snuff, cloves. Oh, man, I forget what it was. I think I used it. I think I used it up, and now I don't have any of it. Is it wood tar? Oh, yeah, some wood tar. Let's put one of those in so we can check those prices later. We can also go over here and just show the commodities. Right over there. But wood tar was a commodity. Or is that a crafting item? That is... Oh, that's a specialized material. So, yeah, I'm just doing commodities. So, let's put that back in. That's why I don't have that on me. Let's see. What commodities do I have? Do I already have this on me? Yes. Do I have this? Yes. Yes. Avarice. And then cloves. Yes, I have all those. Okay, good. Good, good, good. All right, now I've offloaded some of that, and I don't need that many cannonballs on my thing. It took me so long to learn that you could just click on the first one, everybody, and then go to second. It took me so long to figure that out. That is so much faster. I can't believe I didn't think of that. But now I just put half of them cannonballs in there because I got a lot of cannonball stuff in there and a lot of different food and whatnot. All sorts of stuff I've got in there that I can go ahead and utilize for upgrading my ship. So let's go ahead and get into upgrading my ship here. Let's go ahead and manage my ship. We're already doing weapons, so we want to go back and... Oh, and we were working on the next level ship. That was the other thing as well. We got a bunch of new ship cosmetics and whatnot that we could check out. Yeah, new stuff in there. Very cool. Anything in here? No. No. Oh, right there. We got a new wheel. Cool. Which one do I... Let's use this one. That one's cool. That one's cool. Yeah, let's put that one in there. And what else we got? Yeah, fancy, fancy. Let's put that one on. All right, let's do that. We also can spice up my crew a bit. Yeah, let's go with that one. It's weird that some of these have reset. I got my cat in there. Ah, look at this. We got like a skeleton up there at a fire. Nice. And then what kind of thing we want? We want to get the this one on. Let's put that as this one. Okay, proud plumes. Okay, so that just affected my ship overall, but you can actually change all that stuff in there, which is pretty cool. Also, the other thing that I want to change is my furniture. Let's see. So I do have the culvert already on me there, and this one is the rope locker, which gives me that 300 boost. And then I also have this long grinder as well for later. Yes, yes. Okay, so we got the ship squared away. Now it's going to build me a bigger ship. But I got some things to do over here first, I think. Let's go to the shipwright. Let's talk to him. Let's craft a new ship, which was... Now, we've got the rammer right now, and then I don't own the defender, but I own the cutter, which I think is the one that we were trying to make, right? Yeah, it's called the Sentinel, and it's a cutter, and it's small, and has 26,000 cargo. Let's just, oh, I didn't need to get all the way out of there. Okay, I just went to manage ships. Okay, so the one I currently have, oh no, I did the cutter. Oh, I did the cutter. Oh, I forgot. I made the cutter already. So yes, we have the smaller one here, which we can see the details. That's the beater one. And then this one here, which is the dehow. And then we already made the cutter, so we want to spend some of our cash to get the bigger ships. And we can't buy any more ships here. I think we bought all the ships that we could buy, but we could buy a bunch of cosmetic stuff in here. We'll eventually try to grab all that stuff. But I can see that the beater is something we already own. How much cash do we have? About $17.50. So we got to make some cash and come back and buy everything. I want to buy all of it. But this guy does not have the ship patterns that we need. Now, because I wrote down all of that information, I can actually go and check the different ships that are in different locations. So I can take them out of the various traders in which they are. I can go and look and say, okay, where's these ship blueprints that I might have run across? Oh, it's going to be under blueprints here. There we go. So I already got this one. Let's see if we have any more ship blueprints. The cutter, which I've already found. Oh, and no other blueprints. Okay, we haven't found any other ship blueprints other than those. Oh, okay. Well, we got to keep an eye on. Now, of course, I also bought a bunch of other things for upgrades for my various different ones. Now, also, I got to be a certain level to unlock things like Cutthroat and Brigand, and then eventually Kingpin. And then there's different levels of those things, 1, 2, 3, 4, and so on and so forth. And some of my team are already kingpins, already like on day 1 of launch, they were already there. Again, if you're that far ahead of me, everybody, then you guys are way ahead of me. I'm just gonna take my time. I'm not gonna rush. I don't like to rush in my first playthrough ever. I like to take my time and enjoy the journey. That's what I like to do, especially on my first playthrough. I never rush. I never rush ever. Okay, but we do have a bunch of these, and we can take a look at the upgrades of our guns. That's what we should do. All right, let's take a look at the upgrade. Let's go manage our ship. We'll look at our weapons. What do we got right now? We got a ballistic 1, culverin 2, and a demi cannon 2. Okay. Got a little mixture. So the demi cannon is for doing damage to the ship's hull. So a great one to just shoot shrapnel that tries to break down the hull. This one over here is a good balance between range and reload speed and damage. And then the basic here is like a heavy bronze one, and it's designed for render ships vulnerable to crew attacks, which is cool. Breaks them down and lets you basically do some piercing damage against their ship. Now, we can also go to this guy over here, who's the carpenter, and we can craft some new items over there, which is our tools. Now, we're going to need some lime, and we're going to need pickaxe number 2, which we've already done. So we need to get moplane plank and lime, right? And then this one over here, we need casting sand. Yes, I've only have 1. I just noticed it says you have, and then on the right it says needs. I don't think I noticed that before. And then sickle, again, lime and moplank is where we're at. So this one we have to get to Marauder. And then again, this one, casting sand. So yeah, it looks like we're definitely... we need Marauder there. So casting sand and moplane plank. So let's put that on our search for. Moplane planks and casting sand. We'll move that down. And of course, a whole bunch of other stuff that we've been looking for. Now, here's where my map comes in, everybody. My gigantic map that I just made for 12 hours. It took me to go in and mark every single thing down there so I can go and look for moplane. Where is some moplane? I don't know. I did the map and I still don't remember. And that's why I made the map, so I don't have to remember. Because it is quite the undertaking for me to remember this much stuff with my medical conditions, everybody. There's a Cecil way over here. We could use some of that as well, but we're looking for that moplank. Honestly, I don't even know if I saw that yet. I would think so. I would think it's here somewhere. But don't tell me. Now, again, no backseat gave it. Don't tell me anything. Part of the fun is me trying to figure it out and then add it to my map later on. Moplank. I don't see it on this side. Maybe it's on the other side. Let's look way down here. Now, again, it would be probably a kind of tree. Bog iron. Magnets. Oh, I don't think I've gotten any of that. Screw pine over there. All right. I worked on this so long, everybody. My eyes were starting to cross. I was like, oh, God, I just got to finish this one last little part. Yeah, I don't see any of it. Okay, well, let's look around in the lumber yards. Fine jute there. Potential there. I bet you it's in here. I'm just not seeing it. Let's see. Now, this is how I like to do a map, everybody. I like everything to be labeled. So I don't have to look at each, roll over every individual thing. And of course, a graphic designer's job is to put this in here without covering anything else up. Like covering up any other locations. That's one of the hardest things to do, and it takes a lot of effort to do that. That's for sure. We got teak plank over there. We got fine hemp over there at that weaver. Oh, here's some casting sand over here where we could get it there. I bet you a trader over there might have some casting sand that we could buy. Huh. I don't see it on my map, but that doesn't mean it's not there. It's got to be there. I thought I ran across it. Huh. Now, also, we can look in-game as well for these type of things. If we want, we can go to our map. We can go to the knowledge. We can go to the codex here. We can go and look for different materials. And then look for the different wood. Mopane. We can go ahead and track that over here. Found in the coast of Africa, can be harvested from hardy trees with a saw. So let's go out. Ah, there it goes. So it'll also show you where that stuff is through the thing. I knew it had to be there, everybody. I knew I'd been there. Now look, these ones I have not been. So the only one that's in my entire map is in this one spot right there. Right there. So let's see if I got it on my map, everybody. It's right there next to that little island. Right over. Ah, see, I knew I'd seen it. See, there it is on my map. Yeah, right there. Now, of course, again, you can track that stuff on your map, but I like to see just a general map. Another thing that you can find is the hidden items that I found by looking at every single item that I've discovered so far on the map. So I need to go here and try to find some of that loot. So let's go ahead and get that going. And now, again, you don't have to actually run back to the dock every single time. You can just go hold down Z and you can just go zoop. Or I can also fast travel over there if I wanted to. So let's get back out in the water. Full speed ahead. Full sail. Let's go. So very, very fun to track that stuff. We can try to hunt it down. Now, one of the things that I like to do is try to find where the quick change is over here. Uh-oh, strange sighting nearby. Whispers in the deep. Where's that at? I don't know where it is, and I don't want to know. I'm out of here. There's like gigantic sea monsters and ghost ships and all sorts of cool stuff. Plus, there's the whole season coming to the game where you got to take on a bunch of scary pirates that spread the plague all over the place. And, of course, you can upgrade your ships to better defend against them or battle them. Super awesome. Very, very cool. All right, I'm going to try to pass this guy up on the right here. Let's go ahead and use some of my food. I got so much food, I should be burning it up. All right, again, how can I get through there the fastest? So I'm going to, when I get to the turn point, I'm going to turn right. Whoa, look at them all battle it out. Some things got blown up. Now, here's the cool thing, everybody. You want to be tricky? What you do is you wait for one of those to get blown up, and then you roll right up on it. And then you just grab all that loot that just went on the ground. So I just picked all that up. Silver, grilled bread. Whoa, look out. And a whole bunch of loot I just picked up because, which way am I going? Going right.
Get those sheets down!
Ooh, gotta bounce a little bit. So you can just wait for someone else to blast them and then pick up the loot. That's pretty sweet. And away we go. Now, if you're enjoying this, everybody, put a 1 in the chat. I like to always get feedback from y'all in the chat. I hope you guys are digging that epic cartography that I did there. Remember, everybody, that's from scratch, everybody. I don't mess around. I do my own maps. I don't need to do someone else's map. Woo, look at that loot. Grab it on the way by. Now, you do have a tendency to get bonus loot if you're hitting that green each and every time. Sailing right into the wind there. Now, of course, the higher level you go, higher level location you go, the tougher it's going to get. Keep that in mind. I've been blown up a few times now. I try to stay close to the shore. Usually a little safer close to the shore. But I can also go out here and pirate other people because that's it. It's a pirate game. Of course, there's no witnesses, so nothing happened. So there we go.
Oi! Get some grub in your bellies!
Really gives you the feeling of sailing, everybody. It's so awesome. They did it right, everybody. And some people are like, I don't know, I really wanted to not like this game, but I find myself playing it a whole lot. See? That's when you know it's a good game, when it's really drawing you in, when you're really starting to have fun with it. That's for sure. Oh, I can be using my little side map here, too. Elite captain nearby. No, thank you. No, thank you. All right, I'm going to use my map over here. Where am I going? Over here to that. Mopane. Yes, there it is. All right. It's cool. It's kind of like a little companion app or companion map that kind of helps me find where I'm going. But again, you can also track it in-game if you want, like I did. Now, I'm going to try to avoid any entanglements. Oh, I haven't been to that location yet either.
His tails eclipse your own.
Do some more food for my peeps. Keep them going. Going right into the wind. Not always a good idea. Now, another thing that happens, just like in real life, everybody, when you're doing a boat, you have a tendency to get pushed. It doesn't just go straight. That's not how it works. My first girl there, backing me up. Look at the water on the deck as it comes through and splashes on the deck. Oh, look at a battle of that out there. I'm not going anywhere close to over there. I'm out of here. More food. Oof, right into the wind. Come on. And a tailwind over here. See over there where it says 12, when you have the little green arrow, that means you have a tailwind, which means it's making you go faster. We're going to go around over here just to get out of the open water. So that's going to be the most dangerous when you're in the open water. For sure. And then my character is just low level, everybody. I think I'm like level 7 or something. Because again, I haven't had enough time to play, been taking care of that IRL stuff, working on some huge projects which are now complete. Just awesome. All right, let's see if we can find some of this mopine over here. Bring her in nice and slow. Oh, it's already cut down. Oh, well, that sucks. All right, well, that one's already cut down, so we're going to head up the way. Now, of course, we're going to try to hit these ships along the way as well. And loot all that stuff. And see what we can find. Force open. I say click a little early because this thing needs a little work. Boom, 380 and a repair kit. Let's go. Pull ahead. Oh, wait. Aha, got him in the water. Now, the cool thing is once you kill the shark, you roll over it. You can then just pick up the carcass of the shark and make yourself some shark food later on. Now we're going over here now. We couldn't seem to find that over there.
In range! Get them out!
Oh, they're fighting it out over there. I'm going over here and see what's over this way. Oh, there's a ship we can get. Oh, I don't have the right crowbar. We still grab some of that loot. Whoa, 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 whoa! Why are they attacking me? Oh, probably because I got a bad rep with them. That's right, I forgot. I got a bad rep with them. Okay, well, we're not going there. That'll teach me to get a bad rep. Sorry, my bad, my bad.
That ship! Get closer and ready weapons!
I don't want to be involved in that. I'm out of here. Okay, let's go down the way here. Oh, I'm level 4, as a matter of fact. Good enough. Man, that's awkward. Good enough. Okay, where are we going? We got to go around the corner and try to find some of this stuff down here. Let's go to this one.
Give us a hand!
I'm not giving nobody a hand. You guys are shooting at me. Come out of here. I don't trust you. It feels like a trap. Oh, lots of ones in the chat. All right, I'm glad you guys are enjoying this. I'm having a good time. That's what it's all about. That's the measure of any game if you're having a good time. Oh, I see some loot over here. Let's roll up. Might as well grab it while we're here. All right. How do we get around here? We got to go around this way. Yeah, it's good to keep to the shoreline, everybody. In case things start going horribly off the rails. A rumor has expired. Cool. Roll up here and force open this right here. Nailed it. Push on.
Catch the wind, friends!
Full ahead. Again, I haven't explored some of this down here, so we're exploring some new areas. And looking for this particular type of wood. And while we're at it, we might as well hit up some of this as well. Rusty nail there. Making that money! I didn't shoot at you, bro. I didn't shoot at you. I wasn't shooting at you. I was shooting at the shark. Okay, okay, he didn't attack. Okay, good to know. Yeah, there's a little Mopine right there. Oops. All right, there we go. Got some of that. Let's go down to this next one. Also got a guard tower here. Full sail. Let's go. Feel like going around to the left. Oh, we got some places we can go ahead and loot. Let's go pop over here. See if we can get some of these ships. Look at the storm coming way off on the distance. I don't know why I'm turning the long way there. Shoot that torn sail. Alright, look for some more Mopane. Now, we also need some sand as well. This is kind of the campaign area, so they don't like me very much right now. I don't know how to get my rep back with them. I don't know. Because earlier on, I was just like farming them like crazy.
The sea, she's fickle. One moment she's sayang you, the next she pulls you back into her depths.
Oh, there's a couple of them along here, too. I feel like I'm hitting that in the green. I don't know. Seems a little iffy to me. Some sort of fort on that there. Another fort over here, which probably is not going to like me. But let's go say hello anyway. Let's see if they just start shooting at me. I've never been over here. Never been on this side. Now we're going to do that giveaway here in just a little bit, everybody. Oh, one more retweet to 5. Look at you guys go. You crushed it. Let's go see if these guys are mad at me. Wow, look at this spot.
Cluster everyone! That ship spells trouble!
Oh, I can interact. I can interact with it. Port de Mines. Oh, God. Like that guy's going to shoot at me. Buy and sell. What you got, Port de Mines? Des Mines. Okay, now I'm going to bring up my spreadsheet on my other screen over here. Hopefully I don't get killed while I'm doing it. Let's put this on the list. What has it got? It's got mainly commodities. So we're going to go to our commodity trader. And we're going to call it Port de Mines. In here. And I'll show you all the things that I'm doing here in just a minute. Let's see. It doesn't specifically have a vendor name. It's got wood tar. Did I already find some wood tar somewhere? Yes, I see it. Specialized material. The Navigator's Cross. Whoa, 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 whoa!
Eat your fill. Keep up your strength.
Go, go, go!
Get close enough now! Cannons ready!
I don't know why that guy's attacking me, but I guess we'll have to write that down another day. Who is that guy? Let's get our magnifying glass out. Pirateers! Now, they just did like 75% damage to my ship, everybody. So, in one hit, they did 75% damage, so I'm out of here. That is called for runaway action right there. They can try to track me down, but I'm out of here. Mopane. Any other? Down here.
We can easily fire at them!
Oh, look at that. Bunch of stuff just on the ground. They got blown up. Look at Jimmy the Geek. They're coming after you, brother. Another location down here. Now, again, where's that ship? Is it still tracking me? Jimmy the Geek just got blown up. He tried to take this place over. On the location here. Now is that guy still after me? He's kind of over there. Let's see what we got over here. Another spot, Fondi La Bay. Moplane Woods. We can just buy some. Are we gonna have the ability to go in here and just do this one, or is that ship gonna come and try to get us? That's a good question. All right, let's write it down. We'll come back to it. Why is it rotating my camera? Don't rotate my camera. Let's try to see if that guy's sneaking up on me. All right. Over here, we got to do... Well, let's see if we get hit.
Prepare your weapons. After that ship.
Get out of there. Get out of there. Maybe they'll blow up that ship.
Rock is on our side! Our weapons will kill them!
Did they take out that pirate ship? Why are they not blowing up that pirate ship over there? Jimmy the Geek is back. Oh, wait, we got this back up over here. Some loot along the side here. Yeah, I love it when they blow up other ships. So I just come over here and I just grab all the loot. Look at that.
We're coming!
Yeah, try to make him shoot at me and then hit the other ships. Oh, forget it, forget it.
A ship that way! Move closer!
I don't know where I'm going, but I'm getting away from that guy. I'm too low level to take that guy out. Eat that food. We're out of here. I'm just over here trying to loot the stuff.
Everyone, seal her up!
Scary stuff going on this side, everybody. We can't even stop to look at those ports. Too much stuff going on. I don't like those little random ships that are coming after me. I mean, I didn't do nothing. I'm just coming up here and trying to say hi to everybody. Rombo's Lumberyard. Oh, here's the planks. Mo planks over here. So we wanted to buy those. Now we know where they're at. Adding my to my Buccaneer rank a little bit. Yeah, and just sailing around the outside now. Who knows where the heck I'm going. Oh, I missed some of it there. Let's just see where this takes us. Oh! Whoa, something's shooting at me. Oh. Swear I'm getting those. Oh, my ship's almost overburdened too. Something keeps shooting at me from time to time. Disembark. Ooh, a little location we could check out. All right. Outpost discovered. Great Ukra. All right, let's put that one on the list. Yeah, we weren't even able to go to those other locations. I can't remember the name of that other location we got to go back to. Let's look at it on the map. Now that we found a spot to stop. Oh, we didn't do that one. What was it called? Fond de la Bay. Fond de la Bay. We got to go back and see what they got over there. Fond de la Bay. All right, we'll go back to that later. And again, we are at Great Ukata. Again, I'm putting this down in my spreadsheet. Great Ukata. All right, Great Ukata. Let's go ahead and see who you got. Now, of course, we've got our cache right here, which is a good time to just take a second and take all our sweet loot that we just got. Look at all this loot, everybody. We got a lot of loot. In fact, my ship's almost full. Now, this actually carries over to everywhere in the world. Because this is like your universal stash. So you can put all this stuff away in here and it'll be just fine. Even if your ship gets destroyed. Cheek planks. Wow, look at all this loot. These are all specialized materials. Oh, there's that lime we were looking for. Awesome. And these are all commodities. that we'll want to hang on to. Nails, planks, scavenged wood, steel. And we'll go ahead and transfer the... Oh, I went out when I did the thing, right? Nope. Transfer. Transfer. There we go. Transfer all that to warehouse. I like the mark thing. I think it'd be easier if I could just shift click it, but there you go. Transfer to warehouse. Let's put 4 of those in there. And then this here, transfer 1. It'd be easier if I could just click on it and say, you know, just click on it 3 times and then it would put it in there. I did send him that suggestion. Aberus, transfer. Again, we only need minimum. Oh, wait, no, we want maximum and then go down by 1. There we go. All the sales in. These are all commodities. Again, I want 1 of each commodity so that I can see the value. Transfer to warehouse. Let's make this 155. There we go. Reduce that down. Do I need 28 repair kits? Probably not. Let's cut those in half. And the regular repair kits, we'll keep those. Because my ship's not big enough really to use the repair kit level 2. So I'm just using level 1s for right now to keep me going. Okay, all of that looks good. And now, if we basically get killed, we won't drop all that stuff. It'll be securely in our warehouse. Now, also while we're here, we've got some fish in this location. So where was I? Location notes. Yes. Let's go back and say Great Ukata. So Great Ukata, we have Great Ukata, we have some fish. All right, so free fish. I like free stuff. Free stuff is awesome. Free cannonballs. All right, I like free cannonballs. A little crab running around, creeping me out a little bit there. Ironwood plank. So cannonballs. Right there. Ironwood plank. Now again, if you want to know what I'm doing, everybody, I am working the spreadsheet right here. So I'm putting in the commodity trader way down here, which is Great Ukada. We're going to put that in. We're putting in the location notes right here. Fish, cannonballs, and then ironwood planks. Oh, which I forgot to hit return to. There we go. You can see they're showing up there, or I can just get this one up here and just copy it down to there, even better. You get the general idea. I have it on my other screen, so I don't have to keep switching in and out of the game. Just makes it easier on you guys as well, as you can see what I'm doing. As well. There's hemp there as well, so hemp at this location. Hemp. There we go. And what's over here? Oh man, this is a good spot. Oroco. Okay, a lot of good resources. Now again, we just picked those up and put them right into the cache. We'll talk to all the vendors here in a second. I like to kind of run around and see what kind of loot I can get. Just by wandering around here. Wander in the bushes. Oh, I forgot, you can hide in the bushes. Get all stealthy. Is there a crouch in this game? I can't even remember. I can't even remember. What is the crouch? Is there a crouch? I don't think there is. Yeah, not a crouch. Now remember, everybody, this is mostly a boat game, and not necessarily like you're running around swashbuckling with your sword and all of that stuff. Go into it with your eyes open, and you won't be disappointed. That's what I say. You'll have a good time, like me. I have a good time. All right, Shipwreck Rogue over here. Let's talk to this guy. What up, guy? All right, this is going to be the ship wrecked Rogue. All right, Shipwreck Rogue, what cool stuff you got? Let's see. Oh, he got some patterns. I like to see that right off the bat. Ooh, I got some cash, too. Okay, so let's go ahead and sort this first by just the blueprints. And then what we're going to do is we're going to make a note of all of these. The Bastion number 1. Now, do we already have a Bastion number 1 in our giant list? And again, everybody, I'm looking at the spreadsheet over here. I'm looking under blueprints. And then you can see I have gone through and done a bunch of blueprints. I do not see the Bastion number 1 in those blueprints so far. But again, I might be just blind. But we're going to add that guy right down here at the bottom to these blueprints. So let's grab them out of the commodity trader first. Great Ukula, Shipwreck Rogue. And we're going to put them over here in the blueprints. We should be leaving a gap between here. There we go. Oops. Put that over just a little too far. Screwed that up. Try it again. There we go. All right, now we're getting somewhere. Okay, so this guy has got some blueprints, and they are the Bastion. The Bastion number 1. Oops, spelled the wrong. Yes, Bastion number 1. Now, the cost of this is 840. Do I need a certain rank? No, none. What is it? It is an armor blueprint. Right over there. And what does it do? What am I talking to? Oh, it's fire and piercing resist. 16 fire, resist. 16 fire. And 16 piercing. Okay, now also in my list of things, I also have a whole bunch of stuff about the actual armor itself, including the cost of everything, like right here, all the materials required, so 460 there. And then we're going to need 4 fine linen. And again, I write down all the patterns, so when I need them later. And you can find these all in-game as well. You don't necessarily have to write it all down like me, but then it gives me a big overview of what I need for what, and how it's progressing over time. And then also I can compare all the armor types to each other. I can compare all the weapon types to each other, all that kind of fun stuff that I like to get deep into the details. For sure. That's how I like to do it. All right, armor on here is going to be 500. And it's going to be explosive 0, flooding 0, fire will be 16, tearing 0, and 16 piercing over there. We forgot to put its level in there, so its level is 160, and its weight is 500. And again, everybody, if you want to see what I'm doing, I'll show you real quick. I'll pop over here. So I put in the Bastion. You can see the silver cost there. It's an armor blueprint. You can see I have all of these things for different stats, including the resources that are needed, what level it is, what the weight level is. Now, this is for weapons, and then the one at the end here is for armor. You can see it's got 500 armor, and it resists 16 and 16 there. On layered scales over here, does 28 piercing and so on. So based on what kind of ships you're taking on, those different types of armors make a difference. Now again, I'm just going to do the rest of them real quick, now that you got a kind of a gist of what I'm doing there. And this one's the boat. And this is what I love to do, everybody. That's why they call me the Gaming Tycoon, everybody. I love to do this kind of stuff, where you're just going in and getting a deep insight into what you're doing here. Boatswain call number 1. And it's going to cost $9.90. You don't need a rank. This one is a furniture blueprint. I can just find that without have to do it. Is it minor furniture or major? It's minor. Okay. Minor furniture blueprint. And again, if I'm not getting attacked every 5 seconds, I can add all this information in here. All right, plus 10% crew attack damage. All right, very nice. And again, this is a blueprint. So we're going to go put the resources down. So it's going to take 540 silver to make that. It's going to take 6 Mo planks, which we just found. Mo pane plank. And then 6 fine linen, 5 casting sand. All right. Sounds good. Level is 30. Weight is 100. And then this is a blueprint, so it's going to do, just tell us the thing. All right, so that's just that. All right, and another furniture blueprint. We'll write this one down as well. Tool smithy, number 1. It's going to be 990 silver. No prerequisite. It is a minor furniture. Over here. Now, I could just buy all this stuff and no big deal, but increases loot from harvesting by 1 when hitting the bonus zones. Nice. You're a big harvester there. That's a good one. And again, the cost is 540. That's going to be 8 fine hemp, which we did find, and then 8 mopane plank. Now, eventually, I'll get it all written down, everybody. Try to do as fast as I can, obviously. Now, as I enter them in, it only gets faster and faster because it will automatically fill in the fact that I've already done, like, fine hemp and planks and all of that stuff. And then this is 50 here. So, yeah, that'll help us go in and harvest a bit more. Now, here's the thing, everybody. I've got enough cash to buy this. Now, while I'm here, I might as well just buy it. So that's what I'm going to do right now. And am I going to use it right now? Probably not. But I'm going to buy all of those like that. All right, nice. Now we'll get out of there. And we'll go back to all. Over here. Very nice. So now we got a lot of common items here. These are super easy because I've already done these before. Hello, Mr. Mediocre. What up? These are super common items, and these are commodity items in general. They're actually resources. Some of them are ammunition crates and things of that nature. But they're pretty common, so I can just copy-paste most of these. Let's see. We've got cannonball, bombard, and torpedo. And I find that these are quite often the same at every single location. And it's there because you know, you might need those particular things when you roll up there. We've got repair kits, level 1, level 2. We got water flasks and some flour. Yeah, those are all pretty common. So I'm just going to copy that from the area above it and paste that right in there. Now, the thing that is usually different is the amount of those that they have. So this one has 4. So I like to also put in the amounts. The costs are usually the same. I really haven't seen the cost change or the weight change. It's usually the amount of how many of those that they have that is different. Now, it might change every time I come over here. I don't know. That's one of the things I'm tracking it for, is to see if it actually varies based on every time I come over here. Don't tell me. Again, part of the fun is taking the journey and learning what the deal is. All right, those are all nice. Yeah, those are a bit different than the ones I had before. All right, what else we got? We've also got raw beef and our bananas here. Raw beef over here. Bananas. They also got chicken, yes, and veggies. And mutton. Okay, well, we got all that standard stuff. We're going to copy pasta. All of that. From up there. Down to here. There we go. All right, then we're going to update all the quantities. So flour we already did, which is 5. And then raw beef, 5. Very nice. This is actually more, 7. And this is 7. Oh, a good amount of those. And 6 and 7. All right, good stuff, good stuff. Now, we got some unique, more unique items sometimes down in these other foodstuffs. And we're just going to grab that whole line over there and just add that line right there. Which is going to also, I already wrote down all of the resources for that and what it all does and all of those things. And there's 2 of those there. And then this one right here, Restoration Kit, is a very common item. And again, everybody, I'll show you all of this here in just a second. Once I get it all filled in on my other screen, just so I don't have to keep switching back and forth. Okay, what did we just do? Well, we just did this. We just went to the commodity trader and we filled all this info in right over here. We copy pasted it from the other one and we just changed the amounts in there because I've already run into traders that had all of these things, so I don't have to retype it over and over. Also, you can see it keeps all the different information about it, the different stamina buffs and what the resources are. Again, once you do it once, you can just keep copy pasting it and it doesn't take that long to do. The real unique things are going to be the blueprints. And then also sometimes they have like unique outfits. If you have the cash, I suggest just to buy the blueprints so you don't have to come back for them. But it's also good to kind of remember where you got it from. Right, where you got it from in the first place. Now, there's also usually more vendors around that you can run into. And also, by the way, while I was talking, you can see that, oh, look at this. More wood over here as well. So we're going to write that down in our other one, which is our location notes. That was Acacia. Yeah, so if you wanted a bunch of wood, it's got ironwood planks, it's got Iroko and Acacia, or however you say that, all in the same place. And then, see, while I'm talking to the vendor, oh, look, she's all dressed up. Oh, Jimmy the Geek. What up, Jimmy the Geek?
So long as the sea people remain at war.
And so you can run around, again, pick up some more planks. And then while you're talking over there, a lot of this stuff will reset, and you just keep picking this stuff up, which is pretty sweet. Let's see. Any other stuff reset over here?
Wonder how things are back in
No, I think this stuff's still working. Okay. Now, also at nighttime, you see he carries a little lantern, which is cool. All right, let's run up the way and see what we can find up this way. Now, again, I don't know what's going on here. I've never been here before. Bombard bombs. All right, let's put that on the list. Man, they got a ton of stuff here. This is a good spot. Bombard bombs. Now, again, if someone else comes through, they can grab all the resources, and I wouldn't see the resources. So when you come back again next time, I suggest to keep on looking. Leaflet. View.
All hail Queen Alice!
Holy
For the mighty victory over our treasonous brother and King Mwenye. The throne of great Ukuta is now fortified against foreign invaders. And our alliance with the Sultane of Soha help ensure the prosperity of the Confederation of Ungwana. The Queen shall award a bountiful sum for information on or capture of renegade Mwenye, who escaped the sword of justice together with a band of traitors, and made off with the royal crown of Ukuta, rightfully belonging to Queen Alice. The thieves and traitors were seen in several villages within the realm, including Bandari. By royal decree, all aiders and abettors shall be killed. Bless Her Majesty!
That's the first time I've seen it do the voiceover. All right, awesome. We got some investigations we can do. I'm not going to do it, but you could do it. I'm busy looking for loot. All right, more planks over here. Oh, look at this. See stuff flashing over here. What else we got? Linen. Man, this place is packed full of loot. All right. Linen. All right, write that down too. Okay, what have we got over here? Nothing? I like to check all the nooks and crannies. I don't like to rush. Some people are always in a hurry, everybody. I gotta rush to the end. I gotta go as fast as I possibly can. I gotta be the first one to be at the point where I don't want to play the game anymore. I'm not that person. I take my sweet time, enjoy the journey. That's what I'm all about. But of course, if that's your jam, everybody, you want to get it done in a week, hey, that's all you. That's all you. You do your thing. Look at this kind of fort location here. Oh, cannonballs. We already got those? Yeah, we already wrote those down. Now, again, if I have like two things of cannonballs, one from one place, one from another, I'm not going to write it down multiple times. I think just one will kind of give us the gist that there's some cannonballs here. There's also water here. Free water is always awesome. Water. Okay. Man, this is probably the longest one I've written down so far. A little swamp or something going on down there. Look at this. More free loot. Okay. More free cannonballs. Oh yeah, here's this other little side area. Now, of course, you're also looking for notes and things of that nature while you're in these little side things. So I try to look for them all. You can't jump in this game, by the way. Remember, it's mainly a boat game. So you're mainly using your boat, but occasionally you go on shore like this. And I still try to jump even though I know I can't jump. Oh, over here, another note. Pick up book. All right, let's view. Yeah, see, most of these don't say anything. If nothing else, remember this. Sir Marca, as I gaze past the bodies of my brothers and sisters at Fort Dubout in the east, I press my palms upon the earth. I am calmed. The ancestry of this place cannot be taken by force. The campaign may bring their endless ships and spill what blood we have left. It will merely serve to feed the soil with our strength. I go now inland to entreat on the old mining kingdoms. Surely they must rejoin the resistance now. Great Ukra is weeping, and I weep with her. All right, we found some more. More magazines here. Oh. Fog iron. Holy moly. This is one of the most stacked places I've run into so far. A wide variety of different things. Okay, now we came in from that way. We're kind of heading this way, back where we came from here. Talk to these peeps. What do we got over here? Coconut? Oh, that looks like silver. Yep, free silver. Okay.
See that, eh?
I'm all about that free silver. Coconut, silver. Jeez. Had a lot of stuff. All right, cookery we don't really need, but we got a rogue trader.
I hear the clink of silver.
Whoa, look at her.
You looking to trade some?
I like how freaky she looks, and then she talks like a proper English person. Rogue trader. All right, commodities. What do we got? Oh, we forgot to check the commodities on the other guy, too. Rogue trader. All right, rogue trader. What you got? Oh, just a whole bunch of different outfits. And then cannonball and seafire stuff. All right, cannonball, bombard, ballista. All right. And so we'll make a note there. We should probably make a note also that they have cosmetics, but I'm not going to list all of the cosmetics. I should have probably been doing that on all of them. But I forgot. All right, Seafire and Ballista Bolt. And Ballista Bolt, which I can't use yet, because I'm still a low-level noob. And you can see that I'm not really doing the quests. I'm not really leveling up. I'm not really trying to progress super fast. It's just not my thing, everybody, and it has never been where you rush to try to, get as fast and as far as you can. I try to go on the journey first, and I love to do all of this stuff, where you do all this kind of investigation of all the different locations, and you get real deep into the weeds of the game instead of just the the superficial part of it. Oh, I really enjoy the game. I feel like it reminds me very much of a game that I absolutely love called Taipan, where you it's an old school game where you grab stuff and you trade it from locations to locations and stuff like that. Very, very fun for sure. All right.
See ya.
Rogue Trader. All right, what else we got? Already got that silver. Person just drunk out of their mind. Oh. Pour out another one for another poor pirate. Oh, what do we got over here? I would planks.
Hoard silver. You're a little different.
Yes, more cannonballs. Again, I just keep stocking up on this stuff because might as well. Oh, where's this go? Oh, this goes up to the thing. Okay. Usually this is where you find some extra goodies. That silver's already gone. But here's where you can throw some powder and it gives you a buff. There we go. For the next 20 minutes, stamina regeneration will be boosted for you and your group after exiting combat within the area. But pretty awesome. I hit it while I'm here. Might as well. Might as well. All right, let's see what we got on this side. Already went there. And they got a lot of events as well. Anything up here? No. All right, and then so you're running around, and then you can just kind of go back down where you were, or go down the rope, which I think is a really cool three-dimensional idea, everybody. Very, very cool idea. Now, I can't go up the rope. I have to run all the way back around, but I can come down the rope, which is fun. More free cannonballs. I'm all about that free. Ballista bolts. Man, dang, this place is packed with loot. And my favorite kind of loot, everybody. Free loot. Man, yeah, ballista bolts. Man, we got to keep stopping by this place just to run around and get the free stuff. Getting those dollar bills in my pocket. All right, we already wrote down them bananas. Okay. More bananas over here. Definitely looks like another camp. Oh, some more silver hiding down in there. Kind of feels like we ran up that way. Did we talk to these peeps? Yeah, this is the officer in here. Now, these are pretty much the same.
Stay clear and stay.
You're going to find the same kind of traders in each location. One's going to be called officer, and the other one's going to be called rogue trader and all of that. Just keep that in mind. So you're like, oh, wait a minute. Is that the same one? It usually is. They usually have the same stuff, but sometimes they have uniques that are for that particular location. I'm just looking to see if there's any extra loot.
Let's see what I have.
I didn't see anything. All right, what do we got? All right, officer.
Salut.
What's this guy got? I'm liking this location so far. Officer. Okay, what do you got, guy? I'm good. Oh, okay. He's got some cog wheels. Oh, and we forgot to look at all of the commodity prices. Man, he's got a lot of commodities there. Okay, so let's first just do commodities. So he's got ale and a whole bunch of goodies. So let's go up here and see if we can find some of this that we already wrote down. Yes, ale, Aberus, vanilla, and ornate pistols. Yep, we have written all that down already. Sweet. So we don't have to retype all that out. And we can just go over here, just paste that right in there, and then check the amounts. So this is going to be 7. This is going to be 7 of those. Vanilla. Going to be 6. Oop, I forgot to copy the ornate pistols. Ornate pistols. Where'd you go, ornate pistols? Right there. And again, I don't need to copy the weight and the silver cost and all that stuff because the silver cost on commodities actually will change. Like in the other location it was 33, in this location it's 31. In this location it costs 48 to buy it, in the other location it costs 51, and so on. And so this is how you can compare your prices between different locations. And then also the different amounts that will be there as well. There's 4 pistols here. So say I bought it here for 61 and I can go sell it for 150 somewhere else. That's a good deal. So you can just go around and, do trading manually yourself. Now, there's also trade routes that you can take over and whatnot and do that as well. I haven't got into any of that yet. Again, there's plenty of time, everybody. Plenty of time. Also, they've got specialized materials here, including cogwheels and wood tiles. I should really add this up one off the top of it. Yeah, there we go. And then we'll add a row above, another row above. So if we need some cogwheels, we know where to go. Because I was actually attacking ships to find these. And this is a specialized material. We don't need to type that out again. We typed it out once. That's more than enough. Specialized material, specialized material. Oh, and we could probably just grab these from up here. Cogwheel and tar, I think that is. Yep. Oh, casting sand is at Harfew. 375. Oh, we can go to Harfew and try to get that. Yeah, not really seeing this. I should mark all these commodities in a different color. Yeah. It'll be really obvious as to where the commodities are. Again, I'm looking at my spreadsheet up here, marking all the commodities. The lamba cloth, snuff there, ornate pistols, ivory and snuff. Looking at all the various commodities I got in different locations. Now I can just chill out here all day long because this is a safe zone. And so this is really what I'm looking for is, where the commodities are, where I can buy them. Weird that I have not run across these commodities before. I know I've got the cogwheel before. Did I not write those down? Oh, right here. Put those in like a different blue. Oh, I'm looking under commodities and not specialized materials. That's why. That's why. Okay, now yes. Much more visually easier to see. Specialized material. I'll show you all of this here in a second, everybody. I'll also give you a link to where you guys can go look at this yourself if you want to. And that's open to everyone. Now, again, I can look it up on the map and do it in-game and all that stuff. But, again, I like to do it myself. Like, if I was really there, this is what I would do. I'd make myself a list of all the stuff. And that's how I like to play games. As if I was really there. All right, casting sand. A lot of casting sand locations. Yes, there it is. Cogwheel and wood tar. I knew I'd find it. Now I don't have to type the whole thing in again. I could have probably already typed it by now, but then again, now it'll be marked properly with the rest of those. Okay, how many do we have here? We have 2 and 1. Yep, okay, that's what it is. Again, all the other stuff is same. The cost of everything but the commodities stay the same. They're also always the same weight. It's just the amount that you might find at that particular location. Now, again, same thing here. Cannonballs, bombards, repair kits. And this is rag out. So let's go ahead and get our cannonballs and repair kits and so on. And there's a water barrel, not water flask here as well. And let's go ahead and add those in. And then no torpedoes at this location. Let's delete that row. So ammo crate, bombard crate. All right, yes. Then repair kit 1, repair kit 2, water barrel, which I know I've seen before. Yep, right there. Let's grab that. This just gives me an insight into where all the stuff is. And really what I'm doing is I'm looking for this stuff. The stuff that's unique to that area, or it might be only in that area. Now, this one I know I've seen before. But it is potentially a unique or an item that is more rare than other items that you might find. And so that's why I like to write all this stuff down. Again, this is the way I like to play. And restoration kit, which we already did over here. That's all easy stuff. Okay, now what am I doing? I'm doing this. In the background, I just did all of this. See, the officer, the cog wheels, how much they are, and updated the amounts and everything. And then, of course, it has all the stats and all of that stuff and the bracing and so on and so forth. But you get the idea. I'm just writing it down so that I'll have a reference for it later on. Okay, and there we go. Now, another thing that I like to do that I have been totally slacking on, and we're going to have to run back to vendors and do, is go to here and then actually write down the value of these various items that I have right here. So the uncut sapphire right here. And I should go back to here and put the location in all of these. Like this and like this, so that when I go like this, I'll see that I'm in that correct thing. Now, I like to go in and just compare prices, right? Because I already found some places in which they are way more. So I'll go in to commodities like this, and then I'll go and I'll say that I want to trade. I want to sell the commodities, and I'll go commodities. And then these are the actual commodities that I have on me. So these are the sell prices of those particular commodities. So I'm going to go over here and I'm going to write down the sell price of an uncut sapphire, which is 64 and 68 and 60 and so on and so forth. This is batik. Ivory is 60, Lamba cloth is 60, and so on and so forth. You get the idea. Now, what I can do is come back later and compare the prices of all of these to each other, and thus find where it is to buy it for the cheapest and then sell it for the most. As any trader would do. Kaku. Oh, that's something new. I don't have any of those on me. I do have some ambergris. I do have that on me. That's on me right now. Yeah, right there. Let me back up here. Looks like I added a thing that I didn't put in order. So, wine and then tobacco. This should be here in this particular order. Now, sometimes the order changes. So, wine is 75. Tobacco is 38. Snuff is 61. Cacao, whatever that is 52. And this is ambergris, 41. This is vanilla. Ambergris, vanilla, nutmeg. Vanilla is 42. Oh, I don't have any frankincense. That's what it was. That's the one I don't have on me that I can't check. Nutmeg, which is 50. Cloves, 49. Now, after a while, you actually know what they look like. And some of these, once I get back into it. Yeah, frankincense is the thing I need. Now, I also want to go to these other vendors and check them as well. Let's go ahead and jump out of there.
Safe
Well, that's
travels.
the officer. Again, we'll look for any free loot while we're at it.
Keep your distance, and I'll keep mine.
Oh, a little silver.
What is that you have there?
Some silver. I'm all about that silver. Okay. We go any further this way.
Salut, Capitaine. Let's trade.
Oh, I kind of felt like there was something over here. Anything else over here in the bushes? Yeah, I feel like I'm hiding in the bushes. Okay. Don't see any other loot. So we'll head. What's this little X here? Sometimes you can find treasure maps and you can find treasure. Can't just go straight back that way. I have to go this way. Okay. So I could have just went right there instead. More free cannonballs. I see free loot, I'd grab it. I'm all about that free loot. See, by the time I got back here, loot's respawned. A lot of free loot in this game.
Remain at war. Skurlock rakes in the profits.
This whole area over here is respawn. Free stuff. A lot of free planks in here.
Lord, have mercy on our starving
Okay, this guy.
souls.
Let's talk to him.
What?
Buy, sell, sell. Commodities. All right, let's do it again. This is this guy over here. He's 69, 57, 65. Batik 135. Wow, I could go buy the Batik from over there and sell it to this guy for more. I should probably go do that. Yeah. So if I went over there and bought it from the other person I was just talking to, the officer, it was 62, and this guy actually has double the value over here. I should go do that. Same thing with the lamba cloth, with the wine is really double. Wow, man, I should definitely go do that. I should be marking those. I should actually have this automatically. Anything over 100, it should auto mark it as a lot more. We're gonna put that as green. Snuff. What do we got? Cacao. 61. 58. No frankincense. Vanilla. Nutmeg 42. Cloves 84. Spice. And so on. Even the ale. The ale was 26 over there at the other vendor, and now it's 77 value over here that I could sell. That's just the sell value, but it's not the purchase value. Now, if they sold that stuff, which they do, they sell ale at the officer. It sells ale, ambergris, and vanilla in those commodities. Again, you can just take it from one vendor to another. So let's see. The value is 31 on the ale, and it's buying it for 70. Ambergris is 58. So that's not worth it. Vanilla is 57 and it's 49. So yeah, buying the ale and then selling it over here is actually worth more. And the value of it's going up. Now let's go see if we run back to that same vendor if the prices are the same. Let's go see. Thank you very much for that love, everybody. Having some fun playing some Helldivers, huh? You can be a merchantman. You absolutely can. You can go and buy for low and sell for high. Because don't do the other way, because that sucks. All right, let's go ahead and talk to this guy. Let's trade. All right, his ale is 31. Yes, and then Let's see. Yeah, amber is 48 and 49. So we want to buy, and it's going down right there too. So we can buy the ale over here, and let's just buy all we can. Let's buy all 7 for 217. All right, I want to see if this actually works.
Adieu.
This is the first time I'm going to try this. 217 is what we spent. And then we're literally going to grab the ale from that guy and go down here and see if we can sell it to this other guy. Because, hey, that's how we make some money too, everybody. I mean, if it's an easy trade, why not do it? You know what I mean?
Aye.
All right, and then sell our ale, but keep one of them. So let's say right there. Yes, look at that. We just made 490, everybody. So, hey, Suri, what's 490 minus 217?
490 minus 217 is 273.
We just made 273 silver just like that. Just because we were smart enough to write all that stuff down. See? Smart, smart. Very smart right there. Well, do whatever you got to do, Butter Lords. Sometimes I feel like you're just coming in trying to advertise other games. But, hey, do your thing, brother. That's one of the ones on my list, everybody. That and a whole bunch of other games that I do want to play. But currently don't have the time. All right, now we got to go to the other vendor on the other side here, which is up to the left here. These bananas while we're at it. Have anything else we can grab along the way? More cannonballs. Oh, this goes to a dead end. Really? Oh, that's where we come down. That's right. That's where we come down there, and then we can run back. A little shortcut on the way back. We'll hit that on the way back. And again, this is why I check all the commodities with each of these things. Now, of course, I've been missing out on my other commodity that I need to get going. I feel like you just loop around here a bunch of times. That guy didn't make it. He got arrowed in the back. You can just loop around here a bunch of times and just keep picking this loot up. Like, look, the water's back again. I just get some more water. Just like that. Okay. Talking to the rogue trader.
Quit. Aye.
Okay, again. Rogue trader. Down here. Again, we can compare all three values and we can compare it to everything else as well. 67. You can find where all the deals are. I'm all about them deals. I'm going to write all this down real quick. Yeah, I don't see any too many good deals, but and this should be vanilla. Yep. Nutmeg 43, so on and so forth. 43 spice. Ale is 36. That's even cheaper than what we bought in the other place. And then 76 on the firearms. So yeah, ale again, super low over here. So we can just buy that ale at 36. Buy as many that she got. Only got the one. Well, that's okay. That's okay. I'll take the one. Oh, no, I sold the one. Oh, that's my bad. That's my bad. I sold it for too much. Oh, well. Oh, well. So now I can't compare my ale, but I thought I could buy it. That was what I'm selling it for. I should know that. I should know that. All right. Now, I wonder, this is probably a good test. If you sell it to the vendor, I wonder if the vendor holds on to that item and you can buy it back. I'm going to go down here and see. Ballista bolts. I'm all about buying that loot back. Let's go, everybody. We're crushing it today. Having a good time. What? Right over here. Buy. Does he have ale now? No. And there's no buyback. And I can sell, but I can't buy the stuff back that I already did. So all there. Buy all. Yeah, there's no buyback. Okay, so yeah, keep that in mind. No Moss buyback. But we did make some cash there. Okay. So that's good. We got that done. Oh, wait, there's some more iron stuff there. Iron planks. All right, now before we leave, we're going to go to our cache over here and do the smart thing and put all this stuff away in case we do get destroyed. Well, guess what? It'll be safe in our little warehouse that we just did. So here we go. We're going to mark all this stuff like so. And we'll keep the water. Bombard. All this other loot can go back in there. Casting sand. That's what we're looking for. All this other stuff is just for checking commodities. So let's go in here and see if we have any more ale. I would think so. I have some ale in here somewhere. We should just look under commodities. No ale in there. See, one of the things that I would do in Taipan, everybody, and this is a brilliant idea, is say you have like 500 ale in your cache, right? And then you find a vendor that has it for like 150. Well, guess what? You bought it for 20. You put it in your cache. You end up at that vendor that has 150. Then you take the 500 out and you sell it to the vendor and you just made an absolute fortune. So in the long run, it's actually smarter to keep it in your warehouse and keep a massive store of it until you find a place in which it's very highly valuable. And then you sell it at that particular location. And that's what I'm going to be doing. And so that's how I made trillions. That's right, trillions. If you don't believe me, here, I'll pull it up for you. For those who are new to my channel, right here, 1986, on January 15th of 1986, I was playing this game, Taipan, on the Apple II way back in the day. I was 16 years old. You can actually see me in this thing doing a Polaroid of the screen. Where I made 2.5 trillion. Never even heard of a trillion. I never heard of a trillion in 1986, everybody. Nobody heard of that before, and that's when I learned the word trillion right there. So as you can see, everybody, I was using the warehouse there, which you can put 10,000 in there, and you can see the price of opium went to 76,000. So I bought it for like 1,000, sold it for 76,000. And literally made 370 million in cash, and I had 2.5 trillion in the bank. And I absolutely crushed that game. And you can actually play this game on the internet as well. There's like a browser version of it, which is really fun. So yes, I was crushing games way back in the day, and this game very much reminds me of that game where you're trading stuff and you can put stuff in your cash and then pull it out when you need it to sell stuff. And so that's what I'm going to start doing. I'm going to start buying some of these commodities in a low cost, and then have them all backlogged over here. And then when I go to a place in which is high level, it's 100 or 200, I'll just take them out of there and just keep selling them. And I'll start backlogging them too. I just start saving them over time to be sold later on to make me a bunch of money. And that'll just pay off in the long run. For sure. All right, now that's done. That's GG's. Let's go ahead and get back on the ship. Let's set sail. Okay. Now, where are we headed to? Let's go see what this place is right here. Force open.
Pull those sails in!
Found some more loot. Oh, I see some stuff along the edge here. Get some more bananas. Loot broken plank. There's an elephant off to the right there. You see that? There's an elephant off there in the woods. And a little baby elephant. Oh. I didn't mean to do that. I want to go look at the baby elephant.
Get the hang of things.
Gonna put me back by the baby elephant or way back where I was? Oh, where'd the little baby elephant go? Harvest linen. I'm all about getting that loot. But yeah, there was little baby elephants over there, along with the mama elephant. Oh god, that was terrible. There's a lot of loot over here. A lot of loot. It's a good spot. Linen on that side, loot on this side, bunch of hippos. We're trying to get to here. Let's go. Again, I've never been along this area. I'm exploring this for the first time. I love to explore. One of my favorite things to do. Just to see what's out there. Man, that's really tough one. Lots of linen to grab while we're at it. Always adds up where you need that stuff later, so you might as well grab it while you're out and about. Go see what this place is all about. Pilot Bay. Buy and sell. What do they got? Fine linen. Fine linen. All right, let's write that down. So this is Pilot Bay Weaver. Pilot Bay Weaver. Sometimes my brain doesn't cooperate. Let's see. So, oh, that's got to be way down here. Let's move that way to the bottom. And then this has fine linen. This is at 70. Fine linen. Silver cost is 70, and it is a refined fiber. Okay, and it has how many? 14 and 30. 14 amount, and it weighs 30. And it's just a refined fiber there. All right, well, now we know where to go. Where do we get that? And let's see. So, yes, we found that location. What else we got? We got some shipwrecks we can hit on the way back. Yeah, let's hit some of these shipwrecks while we're at it. Let's go. Full ahead. Let's go up on the top here, which I think is super cool. Yeah, broken ship there. I'm all about that free loot. Oh, another place right here. I didn't even see that place. Check it out. Whoa, look at that place. Like a fortress. Hope it doesn't start shooting at us. Time I go by one of these fortresses, they start shooting at us. Oh, plunder. I don't want to plunder it.
The ink that covers my skin. Perhaps one day I will share their secrets.
Wow, look at that place, like a gigantic castle. So all I can do is plunder it. It doesn't actually give me an option to do anything else. Yeah, I feel like that thing's totally off, man. I feel like all we need to do is go a little early on those. Oh, did I get this one over here? I don't think I did. Let's cut left, get that one, then we'll come back for that other one. This is a great way. Just go around and plunder all of these things. Now, remember, there's other people in the world, too, running around and grabbing these. But there ain't nobody over here right now, so I'm over here just grabbing it all for myself, which is pretty awesome. Again, I could be doing all the storyline and all that. There's plenty of time to do that. How long have we been going? Oh my god, 3 hours like this. Like that, everybody. Time goes by fast. Now I'll come back and add all this to my map later on, which I find super fun to do that cartography stuff. I used to do it a lot more long ago, but I feel like I want to get back into it. Get back into my own kind of cartography. Do my own thing. All right, well, we got to end up back over this way, so we might as well go a way we haven't been, though. Over this way. Go full ahead and see what's down the shore a little bit here. Oh, I see a ship over there. It's not even on the map. Some sort of little fort or something over here. It's not even showing. Okay, these aren't wrecked ships. These are just the hulls of ships. Oh, it's kind of like the open seas here. Yeah, let's just peek around the corner here. Famous last words, everybody. Let's just quickly peek around the corner and then go blam, 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 and I'm dead. What's this? Kind of a shroud area. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Got 1 minute to get back out of there. Oh, that's the edge of the map. Whew. Okay, that is the edge of the map. I've never been to the edge of the map. Okay, that scared me. But now we know. Can't go off the edge of the map. All right, let's head back. And let's cut through the area of the sea that we haven't been yet. Oh, and I see there's a spot right there we haven't been to. So I say we just go full sail and head on out of here. Let's go. Some black sails on the left there too. I want to try to avoid. Or maybe those are blue sails. Kind of hard to see in the dark. Anything on here? No? Yeah, there's a ship right there. Nailed it. Full ahead. Ooh, out into the storm. 5,000 across. All right, we're going to cross the deep sea, everybody. Here we go. Out into the storm. Let's hope we don't find any big sea monsters or anything other scarier than that. Going across the Southwest Passage. Here we go. Man, this is fun, everybody. I absolutely love it. I wonder how much you can sell elephants for. I don't know. They disappeared. You can get Assassin's Creed Desynced. I don't know what that means. See a bunch of ships out here. Some sort of island out here in the middle. Yeah, there's an island right there. Sort of reef. A whole bunch of ships blew up and got sunk right there on the edge of this little island. Kind of an ominous thing. Bunch of boats off to the right there. Let's use some of our food to keep our stamina at full strength. It's like shipwreck islanders of the... Oh wait, there's something there. Oh, here we go. Sail closer. Disembark. The Reef Sea. Oh, I went by here, but I didn't even know that was a thing. Yes, Mother of Shipwrecks Outpost. Okay, well let's write that down. Write all this down. Put that there. Okay. Mother of Shipwrecks. Shipwrecks. Yeah, close enough. All right. Let's see what we got here. Well, we got our cash so we can put our stuff away. We got a corrupt companion officer. What free loot do we got? Let's take a look at that. Oh, we got a book. Oh, look at this. Cool. Pick up that book. View it. Meditations on Childhood, a Wandering Philosopher. When we were all very small, falling and bravely getting up was fair exchange for a sweet and a comfortable pat. Today I watched a marooned pilot and a starving sailor dig frenziedly at the sand, wailing in despair when they found nothing to soothe their hunger. So much striving, but no sweet or pat comes. The child in me was rather vexed. The mother in me, however, thought that perhaps instead of expecting sweets, I should feel my mood much improved if I helped give the sweet instead. I knelt down and started to dig. Okay. Each their own. Do your thing, girl. Alright. Any other loots over here? No, no. Another dead pirate there. Yeah, look at this over here. Alright. I like to run along the edges first. How'd you find good stuff along the edges? Alright, some cannonballs. Oh, we gotta also do our location notes. Mother of Shipwrecks, location notes. Cannonballs. Alright. Wow, look at that. Look at the water. Awesome. And... oh, another note back here. Oop, the person died from that note. Let's see. It is Merd. I thought the knocking would never cease. They were coming for the extra rations in my captain quarters. Well, I have to pry them from the pit of my belly. When I finally opened the door, none was there. Now I sit in this beautiful and sandy hot expanse and feel quite relaxed. There, see the sharks are coming in. They twirl and dodge the wreck so prettily. 1, 2, 1, 2. They got down the dance perfectly. Oh, my word, a whale bursts from the sea, slams upon the shore. Oh, bravo! Its great maw opens, and it's none but my wife walking out. An inspired doucement. She takes me hand and leads me gently into the maw. Okay. I don't think that was her wife, bro. I think that was a Grim Reaper. But whatever. You do you, brother. Coconuts! Alright, coconuts. Put those over there. Okay, found some stuff and some coconuts. There's some fish over here. Again, I'm just trying to catalog this stuff so when I find unique stuff, I can come back and grab it. So water over here. I already write water down? No, I didn't. Water. Okay. What else hiding in the back here? Yeah, see, I try to do the kind of exploring thing first and then do the trading thing after. Got more cannonballs. Or coconuts. More coconuts. Pirate's bonfire up there. Bombards. You can see I'm pretty meticulous. Now, sometimes I might miss stuff along the way, and such is the way it goes. It's okay. It's okay if I miss a bit of it. But I like free loot, because all this loot adds up over time. You just keep throwing it in the bank and throwing it in the bank, aka the warehouse. And then, eventually, you styling and profiling. It's time to use those bombard thingies. Okay, back to the original shore where I started. Now, usually there's like 3 vendors.
The company is a force to be reckoned with.
And looks like... Oh, I can't get past there. I'm going to go around. Alright. Alright, corrupt companion officer who also has a quest.
Oui.
What you got? Oh, okay, okay. Some more blueprints. Some blueprints down here as well. So let's start with blueprints. Blueprints. Let's see. Mother shipwrecks. And we're gonna do this. And then we're gonna go to blueprints. And we'll say Mother shipwrecks, and this guy is the corrupt campaign officer. And he has got some good stuff. Let's see what he's got. Repair bombard. Number 1. And that is a weapon blueprint. Costs 400. No pre-requirement for any of these. So for the first 2, no pre-requirement. This is a weapon blueprint. The other one's a furniture blueprint, and it is a minor furniture. So I'm just going to double up on this stuff and try to do it real quick. Speed up on it a little bit. And again, the second one is Bombard Powder House, number 1. And this is 520. And so the weapon blueprint, so it's a repair bombard. That's interesting. It expand on impact. Launches adhesive packs that expand on impact, filling holes between the broken beams of allied ships. Oh, it's like a repair thing. Repairs allied ships. Oh, cool. You could be like the healer with your ship. I forgot that was a thing. Very cool. All right. Let's see. How much does it cost to make? 220. And it's 6 and 6. And this is a Roco plank. Just going to copy it from wherever I have it. Up there. So I don't have to type it anymore. And bronze ignits. Right there. Okay. And it's a level 38. And its weight is 500. All right. What else has it got? It's got all the things over here. So bombard bombs. I'm writing down all the specs of it, so I'll know all the upgrades later. 1725. Wow, okay. 7.5 reload, real slow reload. 550. Fire rate is 0.6. That's pretty slow. Well, it's pretty fast fire rate. Yeah, fast fire rate. And basically it's a repair bomb. And that's the perks. So write the perks down back here. Yeah, it's repair bomb. What does it do? It restores hull health. That's a really important thing to know what it specifically does. Hull health. Friendly ships at 35-meter blast radius. Okay, so within 35 of where you blast it, you can repair other ships. Good to know. What's the overall? Oh, it's repair per shot. So it's not actually DPS. It's actually repair per shot. That's interesting. Blast radius is 35. Projectile speed is 135. And I can do it with all ships. Well, cool. So if I'm running with my crew and I want to help them out, that's something I would do. I would totally just run around and heal my other team while they're taking on the big boys over there. Okay, Bombard Powerhouse. What is its deal? Area of effect. So we should just go down. Area effective radius of Bombard. Plus 10% area of effect of Bombard. Okay, and so we got to write all this stuff down. What are all the ingredients? It is 280 silver. It's 6 and 5. And Roko planks, which we already have. And then this one is cogwheel. Easier for me to just type it out. And then we need our other stuff, which is 30. Weight is 150. And that's pretty much it. All right. Now I'm just going to buy those because I got the cash.
For you, huh?
Now I can't buy this one, Repair Bombard 2. But I definitely want to come back and, because I'm just going to grab the first one. Repair Bombard 1 and then just change some of the stats of number 2. Over here. Most of this stuff is going to be the same. I can tell you that already. Usually it's the same with a little bit of difference. Okay, first this one's 1600, so that's definitely different. Weapon blueprint, it restores how much? It restores the health of friendly ships within a 35 blast radius. That's all the same. Definitely a lot more resources. For sure. 6 Iroko plank, 6 bronze. That's actually the same. 6 fine jute and 4 cogwheels. We could actually make this right now if we weren't such low level. Cogwheel. Okay, and then I would imagine all the level and stuff is a little different. So yeah, this is 68 instead of 38. Weight is the same. And then the DPS from 1725 to 2325. This is the same. The range same. Fire rate's the same. The repair amount has changed, 2325. And then blast radius, projectile speed, and sizes are all the same. But we need Brigand to do that one. Brigand number 1. So once we get Brigand number 1, we can come back We can get that going on. I imagine this other one is the same one. Oh no, that's different. It's actually not. It's not the Bombard Powerhouse. Number 2. It's actually a totally different one. It's armor. I think I have that somewhere where I can just go ahead and change. Tesserie. I already have that. I was sworn I already had that one. I think I got it as a drop. I don't think I actually got the pattern for it. Yeah, I didn't get the pattern. Okay, let's just type it in then. This is number 3. That's 5,000. All right, awesome. Got to get Cutthroat number 1 over here. Oops. Copy it over here. Cutthroat number 1. Working multiple keyboards at the same time. These are armor blueprints. This is what I love to do, everybody. I love to do all this kind of crazy stuff. That's for sure. Screw magazine, precision drilling bits for profit. I know you've been making a trader spreadsheet. I have not seen those yet, Camo. I have not seen those yet. I'm still in the low level because I've been busy doing other things. But if I do see it, you'll see it live on the stream. Now, here's the thing, everybody. If you're watching me on Twitch, twitch.tv/Kismet, I'm going to put my overseas spreadsheet in there, and I'll put it on Kick for you as well. So you can actually look at the spreadsheet, too, because it's a public spreadsheet. You can copy and paste it. You can't modify mine. But you can go in and check it out. I put all of my notes from all the different games that I play in there. So I'll throw that on YouTube, and I'll throw it, because I'm streaming to 5 different platforms at the same time. Not kidding. Streaming to Twitch, to YouTube, to Kick, to Facebook, and LiveSpace, all at the same time. So I'll go ahead and put it across all of those. So everybody who's watching in all the different places can go ahead and take a look at that spreadsheet as well. You can watch it live, too, as I fill it in. Okay, now again, one of the things that I also find that if you truncate this down, it's easier to see the pattern. Otherwise, you accidentally kind of scroll off the pattern all the time. It can get really annoying. Let's see, what is it? This does. Wow, 39 against flooding. Oh, okay, and then 18 against piercing there. Again, depending on what you're going up against, that could be super useful. All right, a lot of materials required there, though. A lot of materials required for sure. So let's keep it going over here, and let's write down all of this. And so this is going to take how much? 2730. Wow. Okay, that's a lot of cashola you got to spend on that sucker. So it's 6, 4, 4, 4, 3 4s in a row, and then the last one is 1. Okay, and then see, I don't have to type all this out every single time because I've already got it written out elsewhere. Magnetite, yeah, magnetite ignite there, wood tar over there. Again, once you get this going, then you don't have to type it out over and over and over. Sheet glass. There. And then, what's the last one? Precision drilling bit. Wait, I skipped something. Screw mechanism. Right there. Okay, yeah, man, it's going to take some stuff. It's going to take some stuff to get that going on. All right, its level is probably going to be pretty high. Yeah, 340. I think the highest level I've seen so far is 400. Yeah, it's actually on the Ouroboros. Yeah, Ouroboros is the highest level thing I've seen so far in my little spreadsheet. Let's see, weight's probably 500, yeah. And then our armor types, let's put all this in. Armor's 980. That's some decent armor. Explosive 0, 39 flooding. And I'll show you my spreadsheet here in a second, everybody. I'm just going to write it all in first. Okay, so again, I'm writing it in on my other screen. And then there they are. You can see all the stuff I wrote down. And then if I scroll over, you can see I wrote down what it is, and then how much it costs, what all the resources are to make it, and then like what the ammo types are on the weapons and what the armor does on the armor, and so on, just so I'll have a reference. Now, I did buy this one and this one, so we're just going to go ahead and mark that in green. And then also back here, I think I bought the Culverin and the Demi-Cannon number 3. And I think I bought all of these as well. I think I bought these. Because I try to buy the ones that I can buy. I think I bought all of these and all of these. But we'll have to go back and double check. I'm not going to mark them off because I know these ones for sure that I did buy. For sure. Yeah, so we'll have to go back to the Poacher's Catch and Navigator's Cross just to double check those. Maybe I didn't have enough cash in the moment, but I definitely had enough cash to buy all those. So yeah, these are already purchased. Okay, so there we go. Now that's just that part. Now I'm going to go in and say all here. And then this stuff's repetitive, so it's so easy to do this. This is the commodity trader as well. So we'll just take this and we'll go to our commodity thing and just put the commodity stuff in. Again, I'm always looking for like unique commodities that I might not see, or food or something like that that I might not have seen somewhere else. But this is cannonball crates, bombards, repair kit number 1, 2, and then water. Yeah, cannonball crate, 1, 2, water, flour, raw beef, coconuts. That's an interesting one. Chicken, vegetables, mutton. All right, we got most of that right here, which we're going to probably need to take a few of these and work with them here. No torpedo crate, so we can take that one out. Not bananas, but coconuts. We'll delete that row. Go back and find where we've got some coconuts. Really, no coconuts? Oh. Not seeing any coconuts for sale elsewhere. Oh, here's one way back here. Tells you those coconuts aren't so common. If you're not seeing them on every single vendor. The coconuts are after the raw beef, so we'll insert a row below. Okay, so cannons, thing, repair kit 1, 2, water flask, flour, raw beef, coconut, raw chicken, vegetables, and mutton. Okay. Then we're going to go in and we're going to check the numbers. So we'll put this as 5. This is 4. This is 5. Again, just good to check. If I find one of these that has like 15 of each of these, then we know that's the spot to go to. This is 5. At some point, everybody, I'll be going through here and I'll just be buying all these vendors out, by the way. You'll see it happen over time. I'll just be rolling in so much cash that I'll be buying this stuff out. Grogododo, I remember seeing that one. Yeah, Grogododo and Atroci Gassi. Yeah, no reason to do it again if we already have it somewhere else. Yes, right there. Again, I'll just take as long as it takes, everybody. And again, I'm in no rush. No hurry. Don't have to rush to get to the end of the game. Just take my sweet time. Toronto Gassy. I wonder if I can just go to the top and search for that. I think that's what I'm going to do. Oops. Find. Toronto. Yep. That's way faster. Way faster to just search for it. And then go all the way to the bottom. Just paste it in there. All right, what else? So we got that, Toronto, and then Bury Me Mecca, which is a pretty common one. I think it's a common one. I know I've seen it before, yes. Right below our other one. And again, this is how if I was really there, this is what I would be doing. I'd be writing down the values of everything that I find, and then how many of each of those things I could buy there, and then how much to buy and sell, just so I could do a bunch of trading between resources. If I needed resources, I would know where to go to get them, and so on. Very, very cool. All right, so we got all that in there, and now we good. That was Vendor had a bunch of good stuff. Okay, so let's go check the other vendor and see what they got. Another rogue trader over here.
I'm open for business. Yes.
All right, so she's got some cosmetics. Oh, look at the beard. Then the same old, same old. All right, just pretty much the same as this other vendor. There we go, sneezing a bit. Okay, so she's got cannonballs. She's got bombards. Yes, all the same stuff as that other one. Down here. Rogue trader. Oh, and we forgot to check our commodities again. Okay. Cannonballs. Cannonballs, bombards, seafire, and ballista. Yeah. Again, I'm starting to see a pattern in how they do all their vendors as well. These rogue traders are pretty much the same. They just vary in the amounts of each thing that they have. But pretty much they have the same amount. They cost the same, as in, you know, you get the same amount of bombard bombs. You get 15 or, you know, 10 of this and 15 of those. You get the idea. So we get 10 of those, 15 of the bombard bombs. And they all weigh the same and all that stuff's the same. Only thing that's different is all these cosmetics, which we'll come back and get later on. How did that get all weird like that? This goes down here. That got very, very weird. There we go. Okay, so that's filled in. Looks good. Now, before I forget, we're going to go in here and do our commodities. There we go. All right. And we'll have to go back to the other guy and do those commodities. Now, I'm making a note of all the commodities and what their values are in different locations. And I just made a bunch of cash just by picking it up from one vendor and selling it to another, which is awesome. And I'm just writing down all the various values. I'm going to turn that search thing off. Let me scroll all the way back down again. All right. What are we at? Tobacco. Right here. 58. Again, we sold some of our stuff, so now we don't have our ale anymore, so we can't check that. Such is the way it goes. And we don't have any frankincense, so we can't check that either. So we'll check those eventually in the future as we're rolling through. I like to keep at least one of these, one of each of these on here, just to give me a general idea. Okay, and she doesn't sell actually any commodities.
May fair
herself.
weather accompany your voyage.
All right, I see some more water over here. I'm gonna snag with a cool little waterfall thing. Okay, let's go back to this guy. There's usually like 3 vendors. There's like the officer vendor, there's like the rogue vendor, and then there's one more. And of course, he's got all these quests and all these things I could be doing, but I'm totally not doing any of them. Plus, it's a higher level quest as well. Okay, let's see if he's got anything better than what we got here. Up here. Again, sometimes you just buy it from the one vendor down the way and then bring it up and sell it to the other vendor like I did earlier. If they actually have them for sale. I'm looking for ones that are worth like over 100 at that particular vendor. Because that's where you really start making your money. And again, I could keep a ton of these just sitting in the bank. And then say, oh, okay, well, you know, I can go to this place and I can sell 100 of them there. Doing nutmeg. Those 45, 44, and then 81. Okay. But again, he doesn't actually sell. The commodities themselves.
Come again.
Okay, let's go see if there's another spot that we might have missed. Let's look off to the right here. I'll take a break at some point here too, man. I've been going for how many hours now? 3 hours straight without... Feels like a few minutes have gone by. Did I already do this thing? I can't remember. Let's do it again. I like how I found this place totally by accident too. That's also fun when you're just running around and you're like, oh, there's like an actual place I can stop there. Because it doesn't look like it on the map. It looks like I've been by it, but nothing was there. The road trader who we already talked to. Yeah, normally there's 3 traders, so it's kind of like we're going in a circle now. No other traders anywhere? This one might have just 2. Well, it's a dead end that way. I'm usually also looking for like a rope to slide down, because normally that's where the other vendor is. Wherever you would normally slide down the rope. I'm kind of looking up like that to see if I might have missed it. The vendor to the left. This is dead in here. So yeah, this is one of the few ones that has only 2 vendors. That I see anyway. Can't get through there. This is too deep of water. I can't go that way. Some way through here. No. More free cannonballs. Nope. Okay, well. Apparently that's all I see at this location. Well, we tried to look elsewhere, but that's it. All right, cool.
We're coming into our own, eh?
Oh, look at the whale. Very cool. Okay, well, we found a spot there. We might as well check this one out on the way, and we're actually eventually ending up over there. But let's go ahead and get back out in the water. Oh, wait. No. We should go to the cache first. Be smart. Let's be smart with our loot. The Cash King, exactly. Silver cost not be in there though. This is a detailed, not this detailed in the codex. Yes, I'm super detailed, as you can see. And again, I could just look it up online and do all of that, but I absolutely love doing this kind of stuff. I just spend so much time, thinking all this stuff through, which is pretty fun. That's not for everybody. It's not everybody's cup of tea. Like, kid, man, I don't want to go and make spreadsheets or whatever. Hey, no problem. Do what you want to do. Me, I'm going to do what I want to do because I answer to nobody, everybody. I can tell you that. I've been around, if you know what I mean. I've been around in the world, in the real life world. Okay. I should have looked to see again. I thought we did. If we had any commodities that we accidentally saw. We need ale and we need the other item as well. All right, now it's smart to move all your extra stuff into there in case, you know, your ship gets blown up. You're not going to lose all too much loot. More free cannonballs. Yeah, I just love all the free stuff, everybody. I'm a huge collector of loot. I can do it all day. I can not. Oh wait, before we set sail, we should take a break. All right, time to take a break, everybody. We'll come back. We'll set sail here in just a second. Here's what we're gonna do. Now, you can only do it on Twitch, everybody. It'll only let me do it over there, sadly. But you can play along with our words on stream. Boop, there we go. In the Twitch chat, twitch.tv/Kismet. Super easy to find. You can go in there and you can do the descrambling of the words. Now, of course, the more you guys work together, the more Kiss Caps I'm going to give you when I come back. So we're going to start that up. And then I'll be back in just a moment. Just going to get up, stretch my legs, try to be smart about my breaks. And let's get it going. There we go. And I shall be right back.
So long as the sea people remain at war, Skurlock rakes in the profits.
Everybody, put a 1 in the chat if you can't see and hear me. We're not gonna make it. What do we got? What do we got? Let's see if I can help out with a word. Home. Did we already get home? Yes. Dome. Oh, I got one in. Oh, wasn't enough. Wasn't enough. So close, so close. But good job working together, everybody. Go ahead and shout you guys with a bunch of kids caps in the chat. There we go. Better nice. All right, boom, there we go. Okay, back to it. All right, we're gonna set sail and get back out in the water. I like how it gives you different shots each time you go out into the thing. All right, let's go check out this one over this way. Full sail ahead. And we're going to go to this island over this way. So cool. That a shark? I think that was a shark. Yeah, see, I didn't bother to go close to these islands. I thought they were just already discovered. But now we know, right? Now we know. Move myself back over. There we go. Try to get that shark. Go back for that loot. Go a little too fast there for shooting sharks. Is there anything on this island? No, I don't see anything showing up. Oh, I was meant to go to that island. I went to the wrong island. That's funny. I'll give it a thorough once-over. Huh. Yeah, I went to this island instead of that island. Well, let's go to this island. Well, we'll check them both. Check them both while we're at it. I just started going toward an island. Even though I had my marker down. I should have looked at how far away it was. Again, I'm only level 4, everybody. Because I don't rush games. Some people don't just rush to get to the max level as fast as possible. Hey, it's your game. You do what you want. Me, I'd take my sweet time. We got a bunch of resources that we needed so that we could upgrade some of our tools. Oh yeah, there's a ship over here. A couple ships. Oh yeah, okay. Force open that ship. Oh, 400. Nice. Elite captain nearby. Don't need it, thank you. We'll get into all that stuff later. Get it? I think I did. Let's turn back. I love the sailing in this game. So great. Rolling in the cash. Oops. Get them planks. All right, now back to where we were going. Where were we going where we didn't actually know? Oh, this one right here. We hadn't been there yet. Go check it out. Look how awesome the water is, man. They did a really exceptionally good job on the water.
If cunning had a face, it'd wear Skurlock's grin.
Cat just chilling out. As cats do. Look at that bird sitting on my thing there. Chilling out as well. I think I'm out of food. I gotta go make some more food because I'm pressing my food button. It's not coming up. I forget what the wheel is. Press control. Yeah, I gotta make some more fish. Oh yeah, this is a safe zone up here too.
The wind is ours!
But boom, the second I get off the ship, that's when the wind's in my thing. Royal Burial Ground. Okay, okay, maybe we can find something good over here. Let's see what we got down here. Let's write it down first, probably a good idea. Let's see, right there. Royal Burial Ground. And you might see some typos from time to time in this sheet, but roll with it. We got some coconuts. Let's write this down in our location notes. Royal Burial Ground is what we're grabbing. Let's do it here. There we go. Royal Burial Ground. We found some coconuts. Let's see what other things we can find. Pick up newspaper. Pirate Clash spills swill. Edie Chippo. What a sight it was to see the Gorka and the Lancet engaging each other off the coast. Ultimately, no victor emerged as both were shattered to bits, leaving pirates clinging to the flossom in one hand and fending off hungry sharks with the other. One survivor shares. Me mates and I climbed up to watch them ships batter each other. That's when we saw them. Tons of wood casts bopping in the water, calling out to us. Makes us happier than pigs in slop. Someone yelled, "Go fetch, boy," and elbowed me right off the cliff from the height the water hits hard as a rock. They tell me I'm lucky my spine didn't snap in half. And no, I never did get to taste that precious rum. Some mates they are to send me nosediving like that and not even leave me a drop. If only one of those ships had an ally, they could have flanked the enemy and blown them to smithereens. Then they'd be the ones savoring rum, not those gits I once called friends. And there you go. Not wrong, man. People pushing you off, trying to kill you. Cannonballs. So far, coconuts and cannonballs. Over here, more cannonballs. There's this little path back here. Wow, okay. It was way off this way. Well, let's just keep looking around first. So it's the bonfire. I feel like by the time I get out of here, this buff's already over. That's how long I chill out of this buff over here. This one's unique. It's all these little side paths. Interesting. I like the cool side path. Bombards. All right. So cannonballs, coconuts, and bombards so far. Bombards over there. Okay, we found another vendor.
Don't recognize you.
Yeah, I wouldn't think you would. First time over here. This camp does look very familiar to the other camps. All these camps kind of look the same. Some minor differences. More bombards. I did. Oh, free silver. I'll take that. This guy's an officer. Okay, and that's our ship where we first came in. And we took that one way up to the right to go to the thing. I have a tendency to hold down shift too, that really throws me off. Now you can't go up into those things, which is a bummer. But it kind of really steers you to you know, a certain area. Usually, look at the goat. Goat up there on top of the thing. Kind of steers you in certain directions. Like you usually have one or two vendors and sometimes three vendors. I kind of more than often that you have three. There's water. All right, these all seem to be kind of staples, you know, of every location. You know, cannonballs and whatnot. In case you roll up on the thing, you don't have any cash maybe, and you need some cannonballs. Now, I want to go over there and check that island out over there. What's that all about? Oh, and there's another book. Meditations on Death. A wandering philosopher. Oh, well, we've seen this person before. As I sit by the grave of another king, as I watch him become exhumed, as is the tradition to be washed and paraded about, one cannot help but think, what will become of us? Will we be celebrated, disrespected? Will our deeds warrant the size of the stone, the true of the epitaph? The hippos across the way float by like serene gray lumps. If one is concerned with a proper life lived, I found the answer is quite simple. Though a good deal of love towards oneself and others, when the grim face of death finally appears, let each of us receive our just deserts, a firm pat on the back for a job well done. Sounds good. I'm for that. I'm all about that. Let's do it. Yeah, pretty wild. Alright, so taking me down into there. Interesting. Like that all has some role to play later on. Little side areas. Not quite sure what. Kind of feels like it does. Don't tell me. Part of the fun's figuring it out later. Alright, so this all goes this upper part where there is nobody at. And this is the first vendor we came in. Alright, well, let's talk to the vendor.
All crafted by
And this is a Farah merchant. Farah merchant. Let's see if she's got any blueprints. She sure does. Alright, let's start with blueprints. Farah merchant. And this is, I forgot what the heck I have.
May the waves be soft on your bow.
This is Royal Burial Ground. Yeah, I wrote that down somewhere. Where did I write that down? Right here. Royal Burial Ground. Right there. Lots of clicking to be done. Okay.
My stores are fresh.
Okay, so first she's got cosmetics. Oh, we'll write that down in the other one. What's this? Iron Husk 2. Iron... Actually, I can just find the other one. Here's number 3. I'll just put this down there and just call it number 2. Oh, I didn't write down all the stuff about it. That's weird. Oh, I know I did, way over there. Okay. For a second there, I thought I didn't write it down, but because it's a... it's all scrolled over. It's not showing me. All right, there we go. There we go. All right. So that'll be Iron Husk 2. And then we have Ballistic 1. I see that somewhere else. Huh. Yeah, I'm seeing some of these for the first time. Ballistic 1. And what's the other one? Ironclad Station. Cladding Station. Iron Cladding Station 1. Okay, let's do the Iron Husk while we're at it. First, that's 420. It's an armor blueprint. It reduces damage. Let's see. For bronze ignite. Bronze. Over here. Hiroko plank. Nothing else. We're finding a lot of new patterns. Hiroko plank, cast iron, ignite. Again, writing this all down on my spreadsheet. Well, sometimes it's easier for me to type it out than try to find a previous version of it. Cast iron ignite. Just write it down. Okay, it's 4 and then 4 and then... Oh, this actually, there's no nickel. There's no nickel. This back here, delete that out. It's 230 silver. All right, and its level is 130. Its weight is the same, 500. And then we fill out all this other stuff. So this one's 423, and all the rest are zeros. Okay. And then Basilisk number 1. Go look at that one. And this one is a weapon blueprint. No prerequisite. And it costs 910. And what does it do? New weapon, heavily got a... all right, increases chance by 50%. So Raider. %. Vulnerable effect. Put a V in there. Vulnerable and piercing. 2. 20% piercing damage, and then weak points plus 5% damage. Okay, and then we got to write down all this other stuff. Get that going. There we go. And I try to be super diligent in everything that I do. I mean, if you're going to do it, you might as well do it. If you know what I mean, everybody. You're going to do it right. Wow, that's a lot of bronze ignites. And 12 Oroco planks. Very similar to the other one that we just did. And then this is a weapon. So level of this is 52. Weight is 500. And this is a weapon blueprint. So it's going to use cannonballs. Filling out the spreadsheet here, everybody. Again, I'll show you here in a second. Ballistic, 625 is our damage. 6 seconds, 600 meters. All right, that's pretty good meter rate, 0.20. We already wrote all the perks down. The overall DPS is 625 plus 15%. Oh, plus 125, not 15. Piercing. Okay. Oops. That's right, I was writing this the other way, so it didn't make it like a calculation. Piercing plus 125. Okay, and then weak point damage. Where's that? Right here. Weak point damage, 225. Projectile speed, 210. And it works on all sizes of ships. It's going to be cool when they add like the really big ships in here too. Going to be awesome. Okay, ironclad station, 520. And it is a furniture blueprint, a minor furniture. And what does it do? Damage from ramming. Damage from ram plus 25%. Okay, and then we just write down all the stuff, and then we just copy paste all the rest of this stuff. This is going to be 280. 280 silver. It's going to be 10 and 6. Cast iron. Ignite right there. Cast iron ignet and Roko plank. Those are all pretty similar. And oh, I should have just went by blueprints too. Why didn't I just do that? Oh, there's another one. So glad I did that now. Yeah, basilisk number 2. And again, this is furniture blueprint. I don't think there's anything else need to add for furniture blueprint. And this is basilisk number 2, which we'll just copy the number 1, so we don't have to type all that again. Paste that one in there. And then the price of this is $25.40. Now, a lot of this stuff I'll come back when I'm at the proper level, because right now I can't do anything with this. I've got to be Corsair 1. I'll come back and buy all these patterns later on. And let's see. So, all the same stuff. I take more materials to build. So 16 bronze ignets, 12 planks, which is the same, 20 fine jute, and then 4 cogwheel. Oh, I see it right up here. Just copy it. Copy pasta. 4 cogwheels. All right, and then the level definitely going to be higher. So level is 82, 50 cannonballs. Oh, definitely more damage. 600.2 all the same. And then the damage is 825. Oh, and the piercing went up too. So this is the kind of stuff I love to see, everybody. You know, the differences between all the upgrades. 225, 210, and all is exactly the same. All right, so all that's good. Good stuff, everybody. Good stuff. Now, remember, we're doing a giveaway. A random game giveaway there that eventually I'm going to get to. Right now, just having so much fun in the game. God, we're running out of time, too. We gotta keep on kicking butt. So that's all of those there. And I should just buy these since I have the cash. Already own that one. There we go. And then, because I just bought it. And then that one there. And then the other ones I'll come back and buy those another time. So let's go ahead and look at our commodity trader. Back over this way. And this is Royal Burial Ground. And then this is all the same old. Cannonball, repair kits, coconuts. This is almost exactly the same as the last one. I'm just going to copy the bulk of that and then just modify it to this one. Okay, so cannonballs, bombards, repair kit 1 and 2, water flask, flour, raw beef, coconut, and then raw chicken, vegetables, raw vegetable, raw mutton, Guru, and then there's thing, and then, oh, look at this, and then Berry Bimenka. Yeah, it's almost exactly the same. Except for the values are going to be different. The cannonball crate's going to be, have a different amount, no doubt. Yeah, there's 3 of those. 3 of these. Again, I'm super detailed, everybody. Super detailed in making notes. And then, again, this is what I would do if I was really there. I would make all these notes and just take my sweet time when I'm going to each individual location so I don't have to go there again. See, this takes more time now, but later on when I'm trying to remember, okay, where did I see that pattern at, I don't have to do that later. I know exactly where it is because it was part of my journey that I went on, and I wrote it all down while I was there. Again, you can also look it up on some of the resources and whatnot. But me, I like to write it down like I was really there, making a logbook. That's exactly what I would do if I was, the captain. I'd be writing a logbook of all the things and all the people I ran into. All right, let's do commodities over here as well. While we're here at this thing, I'll note out our commodity values. And see if we got anything that's really good here. Anything that's over 100, I find, is a really good. Oh, look, that one's 90. Yeah, 111 on ivory. So this is a good place for ivory for sure. So if you got a ton of ivory, this would be the place to sell it. I find if you can find anywhere that's, let's say 80 and above, you're doing pretty good. Vanilla, nutmeg, and then spice, which is barely, read it, 45, 45, and then we don't have any ale, so we'll go 80. Yeah, this one's good. Ivory and Catico, they're in the upper 80s, 90s. Badalik as well, right there in 90. I would say anything probably 80 or higher is a pretty good value to sell if you're looking for cash. Now, again, I don't need it right this second, but I have it there just in case. And we did all the buy stuff, and we also bought all the patterns while we were there. Let's go ahead and mark that off that we went through and we bought the blueprints that we could buy. We're all golden there. And again, we can make all of those things too when we get back to our base. Oh, I forgot to put the word cosmetic in there. So I know to come back and also get the cosmetics in this location as well from that particular vendor. All right, that vendor done.
May our friendship be strong like iron.
That sounds good. Let's do that. I see you over there, coconuts. Again, I like these little weird paths that kind of wander off. I feel like this one just goes right back to the camp where we were at, this top part here where it's got water. And that's just going to circle around on the other side. Up to there, and then probably end up back down in here.
Salut, Capitaine. Let's trade.
Sounds good. Let's do it. Officer, what you got? All right. Same old stuff. All right. Cogwheel and all of that. All right. Let's see if we can just officer this one. Royal Burial Ground. Again, this is how I go way above and beyond over here, everybody. Is I really put a lot of time and effort into it, as you can see. All right, where's this guy at? He had cogwheel. Yeah, I think it's this one here. Let's just go ahead and grab all of this. Grab all of this, and we'll put this down here and just kind of pick and choose what we want. Out of there. All right, cogwheel, wood tire. They got ambergris. They don't have ale. Ale we'll take out of there. Ambergris. Oh, look at this. They got tobacco. Tobacco, yeah. He didn't have anything else, though. So let's take out the vanilla. Let me go find some tobacco. Now, again, I can buy the tobacco here, which is 58 right now, and then find a place to sell it for 100. And I can just put it in my storage, by the way, and come back to it later. Snuff, casting sand. Ah. No other place so far. I see that I've marked as tobacco. Interesting. This is my tobacco guy. Yeah, these are specialized materials here. Mark those. Yeah. So ambergris is a commodity. Ornate pistols is a commodity. We got that. And then tobacco. All right, this is the first place I've seen where the vendor actually sells tobacco. And let's do it. Let's roll over it. Tobacco. It's a commodity. And then the silver cost currently is 58. It's got 6 of them, and the overall weight is 50. All right, and then we also want to mark all this other stuff. This is 2 of those. We've got wood tar. 2 of those. Ambergris is 8. Okay, good amount of those. And then 6 ornate pistols is 3. Cannonballs is 3. Bombard, etc., etc. You get the idea. This is 2 and 2. Not a lot of those. Water barrels has got 2. And then, yeah, this is almost exactly the same as the other one. Except for the exception of tobacco. That's a unique item there. And I should mark that in kind of a light green, so that'll remind me that is a unique item in that particular location. All right, awesome. Man, we learned some stuff, everybody. We learned that this is the place to go to for tobacco. Oh, well, let's go ahead and do our commodities thing. Let's do it. Sort this just by commodities. And so 70. Writing it all down. And then 85. All right. So yeah, I could buy that tobacco for cheap. I can even take it to the other vendor and do it there. But yeah, see, this would be the place to buy the tobacco. Actually, the selling of the tobacco is actually not too bad. You'd only lose a little bit if you were to buy it here and then sell it right back to this vendor. But 58 is pretty good. Let's see where we got the most valuable tobacco right now. Let's see. Who's buying tobacco for the most? Oh, Great Ukra, 106. So we could buy it for 58 and sell it for 106. That's pretty good. Do you want to invest in it right now? Let's see. How much is that going to cost me if I get them all? You know what? I'm going to buy them all. I mean, we're here. We might as well. Let's buy them. Ornate pistols is 67. What's the normal cost of ornate pistols? Do I have ornate pistols in my thing? Oh, I don't have that as a... There's even a thing up here. You know what? Screw it. We're going to buy all of those too. And then over here, Ambergris. Buy all of that as well.
A good deal for you, huh?
All right. Ornate pistols I do not have on the list. That's weird. I guess I never got around to it. What is it after? It's after... It's before Baddock. All right, we'll start running around with some ornate pistols on us as well. And write down the values of that one. Okay, so the value of selling it to this guy would be 3. Or no, it would be 51. And this is the officer, right? Yes. And so this would be 51. Yeah, see, I should have been keeping the pistols on me so I'll know how much those are worth, too. Okay. Again, these are the commodities are the things that go up and down. All the other stuff pretty much stays the same. Again. Okay, and did we already do the price on the other one? Yes, we did. But we might want to go and cook some stuff at the cookery. Let's grill a bunch of fish. Let's just go max. Grill all the fish. Yeah, screw pine, durian, a whole bunch of stuff in here. Grilled crocodile. Yeah, let's get a couple of those. Grilled hippo. Some stuff up. Okay, so that's those vendors. Now we're heading our way down. What you got there? Yeah, they found a chest there. Found a buried chest. Cool. Now we know where that's at. Alright, where's this other vendor at? While we're here, we might as well
Have a closer look, Captain.
pretend like we're going to sell our pistols 63. And fill in this other one. Right there. Alright. I should just be buying all the commodities I see as I'm running around. I feel like I should be doing that.
We all
To be
return.
backlogging all these commodities. Alright, let's drop our stuff into our cache. Get all of this stuff. And we'll just keep the fish on us for now, but we'll deal with all this other random stuff. Come back to all of that. And we'll put all of these except for one. I like how it puts it at the top too, and you can just go down by one. Really like that. Okay. I don't think I need 46 fish. Cut that in half. Okay. Another good spot. Found some more blueprints, and we're ready to get back out again. Let's set sail. Now again, I can fast travel, but I don't like to use my silver for fast traveling. I don't know, I'm just cheap. Just cheap. I prefer to sail. I love the sailing. The sailing is super fun. For sure. Okay, now we gotta head our way back. We might want to hit up this copper on the way through. Maybe hit up that shipwreck as well while we're at it. Alright, hard right.
Lead the wind.
Full ahead. And again, that shipwreck was straight ahead. Yep. More loot. Okay. Hit that one up on the way through. I think we can get in there. Nope. You gotta have a small little ship to get through there. Small little ship. Try not to ram into anything. Something's after me. There it is. All right, how we doing on those retweets? 7. Let's go over here and see if we can find some along this edge. I don't see any, but that doesn't mean it's not there. Sometimes it's not exactly where the node says it is, that it's just kind of by that area. So I still look, even if I don't look, it's not in the exact same spot. Like you saw that that one was not in the exact same spot. Again, just looking. All right, let's get on out of here. Let's see. We're going through here. We're heading our way back to St. Anne. Woo. Wood over there, they're going to avoid. Make sure to turn a right up here. Look at the cool thing under the tree there. Yeah, I think there's a little tree location. There's the sacred tree right there. Now, of course, if you have a small ship, you can slip in between these little small areas, so it's a good way to dodge the bigger ships. Sometimes on your bigger ships, you can't make it through, so I'm just going to take a little bit of the long way.
Skylark's Wake is not the only place in the ocean to snare prey.
Oh, didn't quite get close enough. There we go. Bad driving there. All right, everybody, let's get back to St. Anne. Oh, I hear some stuff shooting at the thing. Oh, I was shooting at that ship over there. Yeah, blow each other up. I'll come back and grab the loot later. Ram into stuff. Man, I'm ramming into a lot of stuff today. I think I feel like I do better turns when I have it in like first person mode. All right, now we're going to St. Anne, so let's get that on the lock in. And push my crew to the limit. Let's go. Got a nice tailwind as well. It's all good. Cat's back. What up, kitty? Heading back to port. Like a cannon up there, I just noticed. Up on the hill edge. Coming in hot. Now, see, it doesn't actually put your ship exactly where you parked it. It'll just turn your ship around and turn it the other way.
Took in the site of Great Ukuta. The palace of the old Mine Kingdoms was there.
Thank you. I know. I'm awesome. Okay. I think that's probably good for today. We'll come back and do some more. Now, again, if you guys missed it earlier, I made a massive detailed map. This is not in the game, everybody. I made this in Photoshop. I went in and took a bunch of screenshots and marked out every single little location. Now, this isn't exclusive for my patrons. They can go ahead and use this for finding everything they're looking for in there all in one shot. So that's an extra bonus. It took me about 12 hours to make this map. And it's massive, as you can see. Now, of course, I haven't been everywhere. So as I go different places, I'll fill in the rest of these areas as I go through the various map locations. Like earlier today, we were looking for Mopane, and it was in that one spot. But now we have a bunch of Mopane and a bunch of other things that we need for crafting for next time. So if you are a patron, again, you have a lot of exclusives over there, including ad-free viewing and all of that. But let's go to the Kismet Love Train and rock on out of here. Let's go. That game is super addicting, though, everybody. I just want to keep going and going and going and working on my ships and do the thing and do some questing and exploring new areas and everything. That's what makes it great. All right, now, guys, you guys can check out my schedule right over here. Now, of course, next thing you're going to see me do is play some Eco with my team later tonight, Friday night, 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, then back for Enshrouded on Saturday night, 10 p.m. We got lots to do in Eco. Having a lot of fun building our gigantic base out, and then also putting a bunch of storage underneath the road, which is pretty cool. And then that storage is going to be able to go all the way, cascade all the way down the entire length of the freeway. And again, we can just move it away one way or way the other way eventually. That's what I'm all about, everybody. I'm all about that. Now, eventually, I'll get into some multiplayer here. Now, we did play a little bit of multiplayer in the early access. But my other team members are like so far ahead of me now that I have to, I'm playing my way, everybody. And my team knows to kind of let me do my own thing. And then when I'm ready for that multiplayer, we'll get that going all. That's for sure. Now, you can't help out stream tremendously. And of course, you can always find all of my stuff up on my social media here. You go to youtube.com, unless you're already watching over there. Then you can hit that subscribe button, or you can just click the link you're going to find right down below in the chats there. Jump over to YouTube, hit that subscribe button. The more you do that, the more giveaways and other things I can do. Now, I haven't forgotten to give away. I'm going to do that here in a second. And then also, you can hit the follow button and leave the command of spreadsheets rule, or leave the comment on my YouTube video. And, of course, hit the like button while you're over there and the bell. I always love to see those comments over there. It's very, very fun to see those. Check out twitter.com/KismetVP. Hit the follow. Check out the Discord. Check out my completely overhauled and updated website, kismet.gg, with massive amount of stuff over there, including discounts. You can check out all my sponsors, my studio setup, all of my computers and my computer specs and all that other stuff that I get questions about all the time over there on kismet.gg. I spent, I don't know, hundreds of hours updating that now and optimizing it so it loads super fast. You can also check out patreon.com/Kismet, the single greatest place to support everything that I'm doing across all the platforms and all the streaming and all the videos and all the websites and updates and things of that nature and giveaways and all of those fun things. All are supported by, of course, patreon.com. Become a patron over there. So patreon.com/Kismet. So there we go. Now, let's go ahead and do this giveaway, everybody. You guys have waited long enough, I think. So let's go in. Let's close this giveaway. And here we go. In 3, 2, 1. Boom! You're the winner, Rotisserie G. Now let's see some GGs in the chat for the winner. Now again, he's got exactly 2 minutes to say something in the chat. Right over here. Let me see. Let's see, Rotisserie G, are you in the chat? Now again, while you're waiting, yeah, rigged. While you're waiting, go ahead and put some GGs in there. The more GGs I see in the chat, the more Kiss Cats I'm going to shower you guys with for the next giveaway as well. Now, oh, I forgot to start my timer over here. Let me start my timer for 2 minutes. Now, again, don't go anywhere, because if he doesn't claim his thing within the next 2 minutes, then I'm going to re-roll. I hate re-rolling, but if I got to do it, I got to... Oh, no, there he is. He's in there. He's in the chat, everybody. That's a confirmed win. Right over there, so we're going to mark that as a giveaway. Now, again, Rotisserie G, make sure to go ahead. I'm going to say hi in the chat over here. Right over here. You can go ahead and click on my name, go over there, and leave me a message. Kismet, I won the random game giveaway, and in a day, 2 days, 5 days, 10 days, whenever I get a chance. Usually I do it on Fridays, so probably tomorrow. But maybe it might be Monday. We'll send you that giveaway code. So thanks everybody for coming in. I'm going to go ahead and shower you guys with a bunch of Kiss Caps. There you go. Then I'm going to go ahead and rest up, come back and do it all again. 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Play a massive bunch of fun with my team. Eco, definitely come around for that, everybody. I think it'll be a super fun time. I'll see y'all then. Bye, everybody.
Hi, this is Noru. Thanks for watching. Please subscribe.